ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. Say, you know me, I got no time to waste. Type of energy that can't be replaced, no debate. We can take it back to my place. I can turn around, let me show you how it tastes, yeah. A baller, mine on the dollar. Swallowing the bottle while you're smoking on gelato. Now do you need some of that noodle? Just tell me that you're coming through. What can we ever bounce? What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm?
Pog Bezos Bucks.
She gon' move like a dancer. Wondering what's next, knowing I can answer. Right now, you just tell like the answer. The check never bounced, think I like my banker. She do it without me, think I'm like an anchor. She could do the most, I would never thank her. Got it ready, I'm just waiting on the transfer. Going all the way like I'm Prancer. She gon' break my shirt cause she mad at me. It's a tragedy. If I'm not rich, then I'm bound to be. Probably wipe my ass for your salary. Running through your mind, burning calories. This is what it's come to. Now I'm staring at the hoochie and me junk food. You're stuck on my mind like you're cancer. Doing all that you have something I can't do. That's not what I got. She gon' move like a dancer. Wondering what's next, no one I can answer. Right now, you just tell me the answer. Get check, never bounce, think I like my banker. She do it without me, think I'm like an anchor. She can do the most, I'll never thank her.
Good morning, good morning. How are we doing, fellas? What's up? What's up? What are you doing? What are you up to? You getting shinies? You getting mysterious balls? What are we doing, fellas? What's up? What's up? There's a Girafferic swarming Johto. There's a Meowth swarming Sinnoh that needs a ton of HMs, including Rock Smash, Rock Climb, Surf, and Waterfall. What the fuck? There's Spoink and Hoenn potentially. That was at 11:44. Never mind. That one's probably over. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm Sammy. Yes, you are. Sammy, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. And don't think I forgot about you, Lonelian. Don't think I didn't see you while I was on the toilet.
Pog Bezos
Prime
Bucks.
for 2 months. Pog Bezos Bucks. Thank you for the prime, dude. Big thank yous to both Sammy and Lonelian. Support at the start of the stream. It's an honor, man. Haven't even given you content yet. Hopefully you've watched my videos or watched my streams enough to have been given enough hours of entertainment to warrant that. That's what it comes down to. My ass was saying Lonelian. Lone Lion. Fuck. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Sorry about that. Holy, that is a rough misspeak. Now that I see it written in Twitch chat, it makes a lot more sense. On a restream or on Streamlabs. I'll make it a screenshot. On Streamlabs, it was looking a lot more like Lonelian. I'll show you. Here, let me see. In my defense. But now I see that's very clear. This is Lonelian. Like, am I crazy? You're Lonelian on Streamlabs. Lone Lion in Twitch chat. Fair? Yeah, this is very clearly Lonelian. You're crazy? Come on, that's Lonelian. But now I see it. Now I see. Dude, I'm always honored to hear that, Sammy. Welcome, dude. I have a question. How do you say longevity? Longevity. Not longevity. What do you think I was gonna say? Longevity. All right, anyways, we're stalling for content, let's be honest. Okay. let's call it what it is, guys. I am uploading my I finally got my my Lunar New Year event investment guide has been made. I'm uploading that as we speak. The only problem is what's it called? I don't have a thumbnail made for it. I don't know if I should work on that thumbnail today on stream and get it out now, or schedule it for the probably schedule it for the future. What I might do, yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I'll probably schedule it for tomorrow morning and then schedule today's stream recap a day out. Yeah, we figured it out, boys. Okay. Did you catch Spider after the raid? I was dying. Oh, Spidget. I was like, what do you mean spider? I was like, what? I watched a bit of Spidget, dude. I was loving chat. I love being a fucking Twitch chatter. Oh my god, it's so fun. Like, legit, like, being a Twitch chatter is so fun. I actually love it so much. I was like making copy pastas. We are here to help you focus. Peepo cheer. Dude, it was so good. I kept opening red envelopes, like with the charm drops, people boxes, got like on those, the charms look reds, and I got rapier. Okay, bro. Hey, some of us just keep on winning, I guess, Big J. Oh my goodness. Bro, kept getting lucky on the charm drops. You got a rapier in 30 is insane. What's up, Duxley? How you doing, man? Anyway, hi. I featured Duxley in my my Minecraft world, and it broke his brain. Let me go find it. One of my favorite little, like, I like, so for those who don't know, I have a little bitty Minecraft Forever world. I have a tour of it over on my side channel, Retro Pat, if you're curious. You type !channels in Twitch chat, you can actually go see Retro Pat. Retro Pat should be there. And I do have a full in-depth tour of my Minecraft world, but I featured Duxley, aka Cuxley, last night. You now have a building named after you in my little world. I gave I will find you a staircase as well. Let me see if I can show that. The problem is that one's 2 pictures. Whatever, we're stalling. I'm stalling a little bit as I wait for this download or this upload to finish. I think if I start recording a clip while I'm uploading a video, it's gonna like, it may crash the stream is my fear. So here's a staircase that I built for I Will Find You. If you're a viewer of mine, if you stick around long enough, if I remember, if your name pops up into my brain while I'm playing Minecraft, I try to name stuff after you guys. I think it's just a cute little, it's number one, a cute little way to give back, like in a very small way. And then number two, it's a cute way to like log. Every build that I do in Minecraft, I put a sign and I write down the date of when I built it. And I think it's a cute way to like always keep track of the progress of the world. It is a forever world. So the goal is to continue to play it and build it forever. I think I've been playing on it since 2023. I think it's a, yes, it's an alpha texture pack. I prefer the old visuals. It is the most modern patch of Minecraft, just with an old texture pack. I like the old, I started playing Minecraft in alpha, so I like the old cobblestone and stuff. It makes me happier. Recognize the stairs? Yeah, good fucking call. Yeah, go, why not, Will Payne? Go for it. Yeah, but yeah, PokeMMO's changed quite a bit. They basically just made it Minecraft. Giga Chad. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad game. That would be Minecraft, in fact. Let me, there is a, ooh. I say we just, there's a little, what's it called? Swarm. Uchiana Swarm in Unova, Lost Lorn Forest. Should be a pretty easy one to go to. Here, I'm stalling here. I'll say what's up. I'll say what's up. Here, we can play the game a little bit. What's up, fellas? How we can do it? Wait, what's our, how many cherish balls do I have? 55. We're starting at 55, and then let me go see the Heatran with the beard, Pog. Do I have any swarm Pokemon left? I don't think so, right? Oh, wait, I have a fair bit. Wait, hold up. I didn't know this. Where did these come from? Did I catch these yesterday? When was this? I don't remember this. I thought I turned them all in. What's up, Necro? How you doing? Okay. Hell yeah. Let's see if I can do a clip. Yeah, I guess so, Doomer. I'm gonna try to record a clip. I might crash. My stream might crash. Just a warning to you guys, okay? So here's your warning now. Alrighty, we are loading up PokeMMO for day 7 of the Lunar New Year event. We are a little bit over / now officially halfway through the event. There is 6 days and 6 hours left. We are currently sitting at 55 mysterious cherish balls. That is our big number, our big item that we've been grinding a ton. I don't see myself doing any more abundant trying today. I would like to do some raids. There is a new raid out in the slacking raid. I would really like to at least get Grumpig done today and potentially get Grumpig, Steelix, and slacking all done if I'm feeling very, very brave. We have those 55 mysterious cherish balls, and I have a few more Swarmons in the boxes. Everything is self-grinded. We are an Ironman account. There is no trading, no GTL usage. There is also a Pokeyen swarm right now over in Lost Lorn, so I'm gonna head over to that and continue the grind going. We just had to restock up on quick balls and ultra balls and all sorts of our pokeballs, which are now fully stocked up. We spent 1 million Pokeyen already in the event on our resources, which is why we did so many gym runs and stocked up prior to the event itself actually starting. How many tablets? We have all tablets. We have all tablets. What's up, Zan? I consumed one or whatever. Is this the entry or is that the end? I always forget which way is which. When he's waterfall. Ooh, do I have waterfall? I might. I don't actually know for sure. I'll just do the bottom ones first. Good call. Thank you. Thank you. Beautiful shiny Snorlax on that one guy. Are you serious? No stream crash, by the way, Poggies. That's actually huge. What's up, Zan? How you doing? Yes, I did. I haven't had a chance to I did purchase Geometry Dash. I was gonna play it on stream, but then I found out there was copyright issues with it. I just didn't want to do it on the first stream of the event. I owe you guys a Geometry Dash stream to finally give it a chance. Ready for the Ironmans? Is the Vanity, wait, do you know the Vanity's Anarchy? Is it out? Or you just like think I'm sure it'll be some sort of body slot. I thought the Vanity wasn't out yet because I thought all 12 raids had to come out before we could see it first. Maybe I'm wrong. Like on the last year. Yeah, fair. True. Okay, true. That's predicting. I think, yeah, predicting it being like a relevant body slot and being like white and red or black and red, like these colors. Like I think it'll be. I agree. Okay, fair. I agree. It's tough to get body slots. I feel like how many body slots do I even have on the Ironman account? Let's see. I mean, I have a few, but they're all like I like the festive dress, but I hate the way it looks on the trainer card. The Frankenstein coat, peppermint shirt. This will probably be my best body slot, I feel. Okay, wait a minute. We do have this though. Do we switch it up for today and put on the you know what? I'm actually so down. I'm feeling goofy enough today. Let's put the fucking star bodysuit on. Oh, not in the whoops. Body slots are generally pretty tame. Yeah, they're generally pretty low impact. But like some, yeah. Press C for free cam. Oh my god, the legs. The legs. Whew. Not even serving new Ozar's Cal boss. I know. That is it free to play? I love when they add free to play bosses to PokeMMO Toad. I do love. Like I think that's one of the coolest additions ever to, let's say, PokeMMO RuneScape. Things ever is so insane, man. Free to play. Yes, that's. I think one of the cool. I think free when they first added Obor, it broke my brain. Like that was one of the coolest things they ever added, man. I don't think they predict. Well, when did it come? I don't know, Durant. Good question. From my understanding, the Starmie thing was based after the Patrick Star meme. It was in 2024. It first appeared. It wasn't based on Mega Star, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Who's to say, man? Maybe. That's really cool, Toad. Okay, I did not expect that. There's a version that makes it one of the hardest bosses. Okay, that's hilarious. I did not expect that at all. Dude, that's kind of like, I almost wish RuneScape leaned more into like me. They're pretty memey, to be fair. But that's like that's like makes me want to come back. Like that's, a cow boss is pretty sick, man. That's just fun. I feel like if you're mad about a cow boss, we call it a skill gap because that's just fun as hell. No, you're perfect, Doomer. You gave me the call out to let me know they were up here. You're good, dude. How do you whisper in game? You can type /W space and then the person's username and then space and then the whisper. I know that's kind of a lot to /W space username space and then type what you want. Bad Gamba. Yeah, it's, I try to tell people, Shadow. I try to warn people. Hey, if if it's too late, you already did it. Hope you had fun at least. Much love to you for being honest and sharing your story. I try to tell people, man, I do not recommend opening Cherish Balls, Lucky Reds. It is gambling. You will lose in the long run. It is the equivalent of opening Pokemon packs or trading card game packs. I love trading card game packs, okay? And there has been a huge push recently in the trading card game community to like a lot of people have started opening packs and I'm like, man, as a boomer trading card game nerd, it is one of the #1 rules. You don't open packs. You buy singles, buy singles. And we're seeing a huge resurgence in people opening packs. Now, if you can afford it and you want to open packs for fun, dude, opening packs is really fun. I super get it. I'm not trying to like shame anybody. But if you're going to open packs and be sad you didn't get what you want, that's when buying singles is the play, So just buy more singles than packs. Spend more on singles than packs. Well, maybe that's not great advice if you spend too much on packs, but buy singles first, buy packs for fun type thing. Open those. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Tom. Good luck. That's fun, man. Good luck to you. As long as I couldn't afford it, XD. Yeah, hey, we've all been there. I'm not here to shame, gambling's fun. That's why gambling is so scary, because it's so fucking fun. I get it, man. Oh my god, I get it. How's the price today on what? Oh, but Cherish Balls, was it like 62? Dude, it's back down to 60. I'm copium that they'll go back down to 56, 58. Maybe I'm dead wrong. I think they'll still drop a little bit, but you can invest now. Like that's, like they hold decently. They dropped down to 56 at the lowest so far. I think it's possible some people were making their investments too early. Like it wasn't until recently where people realized, oh shit, swarm farming is 290,000 Pokeyen per hour. It's actually really good Pokeyen. Well, probably like 300k per hour. Like, it's really good right now. It feels so short. It kind of does, to be fair. That's also, I wonder if we'll see an extension. There's so much stuff, you know? What are we yiking at? What's the yikes? Buy singles, buy singles. Dude, buying singles is fantastic. Big buy singles advocate. I have some old Magic the Gathering foils in the mail right now. Like, the meme is, sorry, I know I'm rambling. We can do the stream recap here in a quick sec. Sorry, I'm just rambling. But like, the meme is with buying singles or trading card. Like, even if you buy way too many shitty singles, like I've been getting into buying old Magic foils just because I love the art and the beauty of them and like the collecting aspect of them. But even that, like, if I buy a shit ton of old foils, my cart ends up being like $20, you know? And like, if I were to open packs to try to open those foils, it would be like hundreds, you know? Like, the thing with with buying singles is, even if you buy way too many singles, you get addicted to buying singles. It's really hard to overspend versus like, well, I don't know, it's pretty easy, let me be fair, but like, depends what you want and what you buy and stuff. But worst case scenario, you can always resell it. Like, that's the, when you buy singles, you can always, worst case scenario, resell it and get some of your money back. Opening packs is just so brutal. Pat Rambling, no way. I know, what a shocker. What's up, Rumble? How you doing, man? Okay, let us bacon tomato. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Peter Piper, pickle, Peter Piper, pickle pepper, Peter. Okay, we're good. We're perfect. We're ready. We're ready. I'm perfectly ready to stream. Exactly. Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome back to our PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, discussion, and what's happening inside the PokeMMO community, especially during events like the Lunar New Year event. We are halfway done, halfway completed of the Lunar New Year event in PokeMMO. You should be looking to make your investments. I'm a big fan of recommending to have your investments done by at least with 3 to 4 days left in the event. In the final few days of the event, you usually do see some panic buying, some FOMO kicking in, some prices going up, which in my opinion usually don't stay up, but it depends. We're using general rules and general rule of thumbs which don't always apply to everything. It's important to note that we are halfway into the event and we're still really likely to see a mid-event update. We have not seen what this raid is. No one has unlocked it. Even those who have completed Virizion, completed Terrakion, and completed Cobalion still have not accessed the Keldeo raid. It could be some super deep secret that we don't know about yet, or it could be a future update coming to the game within this event, or maybe even in the future. A lot of people are banking on a part 2, like a second update to this event, and then possibly an extension. We'll see if that could just never come, so don't get your hopes up too much and have them come crashing down. We will have to see. But let's go ahead and jump into our stream recap news, our catch event stuff. We have a lot to cover here today, fellas. First things first, we got the 3 catch events we have vaguely covered previously. There are catch events this weekend all the time. There is a Friday catch event, there is a Saturday catch event, and there is of course a Sunday catch event. There are 3 catch events this weekend, one at 3 p.m. ET on Friday the 27th of February at Route 115 in Hoenn. You have 1 hour to catch Swablu, Wingull, and Tailo for the species bonuses on screen right now. There is a non-shiny gift Altaria up for grabs. Because the prize is non-shiny, I do think less people will come to this event, which is understandable. I probably wouldn't come to this if I were a main account. However, as an Iron Man, this is your time. This is your moment to strike. When you see a non-shiny prize as an Iron Man, that means there will be less competition. That will raise your chance of victory. As an Iron Man, getting the reward points is more important than the gift shiny. This is your chance, Iron Men. Listen up. This is the strike while the iron is hot, while the shinies are gone, while the main accounts do not care, while they are busy with the event. This is the perfect kind of event to go to as an Iron Man and get your best chance of winning some free reward points. Good luck to all Iron Men participating in this event on Friday. Next up, there is a Teddy Ursa event on the 28th of February at noon ET at Route 45 in Johto. You have 1 hour to catch Teddy Ursa for +5, Gligar for 0, Starmie for -3, and Geodude for -5. There is a shiny Teddy Ursa up for grabs in this event. Beautiful shiny Pokemon, utility shiny Pokemon, Honey Gather ability, Pickup ability, Earthquake, Sweet Scent, Payday access. Teddy Ursa has it all. Plus, it can be a awesome PvP. I love PvP Ursaring. Not the most powerful bear in the woods, but you know what? A really cool Pokemon. If I saw an Ursaring across from me in the NU PvP tier, I would be afraid. That's what I would be scared. I would be like, this guy knows what he's doing to rock a Pokemon of this caliber in PvP. I bet this guy is very, very good and knows what's up, because it's currently at a 25% win rate. It's a very cool Pokemon, having access to Flame Orb and Guts, as well as Quick Feet and like Toxic Orb. You can do a lot of really cool stuff with it, but it's generally a bit weaker these days. But I think it's kind of underrated. It could be have a niche role on a cool team in NU, so check it out. Where's my Spidget and Smooge videos with that Ursaring being shown off when you need it? All right, next up, you have the Stunky Catch event on the 1st of March. This is Sunday, so it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday events all freaking weekend. The 1st of March on Sunday at 1 p.m. ET, Route 214 in Sinnoh. You can catch Stunky for +8. That is a big species bonus. Houndour for +3, Molten for 0, and then Girafarig for +0 as well. There is a shiny Stunky up for grabs. Shiny Skuntank is a raid Pokemon. Skuntank is a niche sucker puncher, a Shorin spammer, poison dark type, which you don't see a whole lot of in PokeMMO. It's a pretty rare type combination. Skuntank is a pretty powerful Pokemon that is niche. It's not the most powerful, but it's niche, and it is used in high level PVM and raids. So keep an eye out for winning a potentially shiny raid Pokemon. There's Spidget in chat. Perfect timing. Cook up some Ursaring videos, please. All right. That covers our catch events. We can now jump into our achievement showcase. The achievement showcase is thanks to you guys. You guys make this possible. If you want to be featured in the achievement showcase, share your achievements, your grinds, your goals, what you're working on, what you've achieved, what you've done. The nicher, the better. The weirder, the stranger, the cooler. The achievement showcase is a collection of posts from people in my Discord who want to show off what they're doing in PokeMMO. It is number one, a way for people to flex, and number two, a way for you, the viewer, to get some ideas on what to do. One of the most important questions in PokeMMO to be answered is, what should I do today? Often PokeMMO players kind of forget or run out of motivation or don't really know what to work on. Very similar, I was compared to like Minecraft. Minecraft's a beautiful game. There's so much to do that you could almost get overwhelmed by the options, and you ask yourself, what should I do today? Do I build that dragon in the sky today? Do I build the skyscraper? I don't really, there's so many, what do I do? There's so much to do. So hopefully this helps you guys with some of those goals. Next, let's go ahead and jump into it. First things first, Tiang achieved his first 1 million Pokeyen. I know that for endgame players, you know, it's easy to scoff off stuff like this. This is a big fucking deal. Your first 1 mil is a huge milestone, and it is a huge unlocking of the game and unlocking of your ability to do things within the game. Pokeyen represents options. It represents flexibility. It represents abilities to play the game in different ways. So congratulations to Tiang. Your first 1 million Pokeyen is a huge milestone. I'm hoping that the event was able to help you get there, earn some Mysterious Ball Pokeyen, earn some of the Abundant Shrine Pokeyen, get in, abuse that event. You can make 300,000 Pokeyen per hour right now farming swarms during the event. It is really good Pokeyen, especially if you have alt accounts to play at the same time. Wink wink. All right, next up, Owenizer saved up enough Pokeyen to build himself and breed up and get some good even natures on some of these mons to get himself some alpha starter Pokemon. Dude, these are expensive. He said his goal was to build a PvP team out of these, which I think is a really fucking cool goal. Really original, really based. Currently the cheapest alpha Bulbasaur, for reference, is 9 million Pokeyen. The cheapest alpha Squirtle, 10 million, and the cheapest alpha Charmander, Charizard, or Charmeleon is 12 million. These are expensive Pokemon. These are rare. They were only released one time during the oh, look at the Shalfazard. Oh my, are you serious? On the GTL, it's fucking gorgeous. Anyways, they were released one time during the 10-year anniversary event of Pokemon. They will never be released ever again. So I respect trying to build. It's a good way to like have a really cool collection, have a really cool goal, as well as kind of an investment in the future. You can like kind of double up on making some cool Pokemon, as well as having them be an investment for the future. So congratulations to Owenizer on completing that achievement. Next up, a wild shiny Trico was caught by Homeless. Congrats, man. Congrats on your shiny Trico. 13,000 encounters. And look at the stats. Adamant Nature, 31 HP, 25 plus attack, defense, and speed def. It's literally just missing speed. It is literally just missing speed. It's got the nature. It can be Sceptile, can be a physical attacker. Generally, you would probably go special, but it can be physical. Is an insanely cool Pokemon. Insanely cool thing to see. Congratulations to Homeless on his shiny Trico. Hopefully you can buy a home now, King. All right, next up. This was sick. I love seeing like newer players show you that things are possible. I could call him that. It's his name. Come on. I see so many new players or even players that consider wanting to start PokeMMO and ask me, hey, is it worth to start? Is it too late? You know, the game's been out for how long? 14 years at this point? Holy shit, I'm old. And I always say, dude, no. Like, due to all the updates, all the changes, the game is constantly fresh. There's constantly, you can always catch up. Like, new players can catch up to endgame pretty quickly if you grind. It is hard work. I'm not going to sit here and say it's easy. PokeMMO is not an easy game. It's possible. It's viable. It's an open, as fair of a playing field as you'll see in most places in life. It's a pretty fair playing field. The best you can get, really, in this thing we call life. But it takes a lot of hard work and effort, that's for sure. And Simo, who started playing less than 1 month ago, is currently rank 1. Started playing a month ago and is rank 1 in the event randoms PvP. That is incredibly, disgustingly, ridiculously impressive. Ridiculously impressive. I'm sure that he has other Pokemon PvP background, don't get me wrong, but to grind this hard, like, a lot of Pokemon players aren't used to grinding. So to be able to take that skill and combine it with another and grind like this and play over 300 something games in the course of the last, over 300 PvP games in the past 7 to 8 days is mind-blowing. This is really, really, really impressive, Simo. Congratulations to you, man. All right, next up, Henrik was able to achieve all of the raid legendaries in PokeMMO, including the 3 new ones that just got released 7 days ago. Terrakion, Virizion, Cobalion, Cresselia, Heatran, and Meloetta. Incredibly impressive, incredibly cool, beautiful to see the full collection. Very, 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 very few players. I would bet less than 100 players, probably less than that. Like if I were to, easily less than 100 players have this full set in the game right now. Maybe even less than like 50 or 20 if I want to get really, like, so few people have even defeated one of the Justice Trio, right? Let's go see if there's like, for example, okay, to be fair, let's see how many Terrakions are on the GTL. Maybe there's more than I realized, to be fair. Let's go double check. To be fair, a lot more people have defeated Terrakion than yesterday. A lot more. There are now 27. It wouldn't surprise me if there's 27 Terrakions on the GTL. Wouldn't surprise me if there's like 100 to 200 in the game. That'd be my guess. I think most people keep them, but it wouldn't surprise me if, you know, some sell, right? So that's really impressive. Yeah, that's I would say there's, but to have all Terrakion, Cobalion, Virizion, I would say less than 100. I'd say less than 100 people have the full set the way that Henrik does. So very, very impressive stuff from Henrik. That's my guesstimate, of course, though. Next up, people asked about this story. People talk about the story. The Shalfa Whimsicott posting for a friend because he told me to, because he's too lazy to. Entei does MMO. After farming 10 mysterious cherish balls from the Lunar New Year event, he decided to open them, and on his 5th ball, he pulled this. Unfortunately, he wasn't recording. This is his 6th OT shiny, and he's just at about 1,000 hours played. He was 27,000 encounters dry before he got this. This is insanity. Now, I have to remind you guys, this is gambling. If you go open 10 mysterious cherish balls, the odds of you getting this are 1 to a billion, 1 to a million, right? It's just the odds of you getting a Shalfa the way that he did, really unlikely. Don't go try. No, don't. How many people in chat have we seen this morning? Hey, Patrouski, I spent 2 mil on cherish balls today, got nothing. 6 mil, 12 mil, 20 mil. Don't gamble in PokeMMO, okay? Unless you can afford to lose it. Think of, if you're going to spend money on cherish balls, you're going to spend money on, you know, lucky reds. Think of it as, I am paying this amount of money. I'm getting nothing back. I'm paying this amount of money for entertainment. I recommend, obviously in my opinion, I recommend thinking of it as purchasing a movie ticket, right? If you spend 15 bucks for a movie ticket, you're not getting anything physical back. You're getting 2 hours of entertainment. You're getting a movie to watch, right? Think of it like that. Yeah, Spidget. Yep, I'm hearing. I saw a little bit about that stream. Apparently, Spidget opened more than 500 balls yesterday and got into it, which makes it you'd have to open once again. It's 4,000 balls on average to get a shiny if you're popping donor status and charm and the boost during the event from Cherish Balls. 4,000 mysterious Cherish Balls. I counted this morning, so I know the number. Would cost you about 244 million Pokeyen right now. And I don't even know if there's 4,000 mysterious Cherish Balls on the market. Let's go. There might be. There's literally just enough. If you bought every single mysterious Cherish Ball on the market, which there's no way you're buying them all for 60k. You're buying a lot of them for, you know, much more than that. Then you could open them all to get one shiny on average. And that's on. What if you go dry? That's on average. What if you go dry? It's gambling. I don't recommend it. Obviously, if you want to pay for fun, that's okay. We've all been there. Anyways, next up, Brutal. I love these full, like, shiny career moments. Thank you, Mutsu, for the rate of 9. What's up? I love these moments where someone shares their full PokeMMO journey in one screenshot and clip. This is from Brutal. This is going to be a longer post, so I apologize in advance. I started this game back in early October and January. Wait. Does that mean 2020? Does he mean 2024? Surely not 2025, I think. We'll see. Is he actually that? There's no way. That would be crazy. Anyways, I decided to start focusing my time on shiny hunting. These are the 8 shiny Pokemon I've achieved since January. I think he might actually mean 2025, which is disgusting. And just under 176,000 encounters and a lot of shiny charms. I hit Trico and Charmander 5 days apart in roughly only 1,000 eggs total. Once again, the things I show off in the achievement showcase are incredible. These are viral. These are rare. I'm showing them for. These are not the norm. Do not expect this. Do not let this melt your brain. And this is like the, once again, we're doing the equivalent of scrolling Instagram and looking at the 8-pack homies like on steroids. Like, this is not the norm. These are incredibly rare circumstances where someone has had something very, very exceptional happen. Okay. Complete craziness. I'm beyond happy. I'll show the clip below. Now, here is his screenshot of his full collection. He has a shiny Charizard, a shiny Trico. I love the Golett, underrated shunt. Even honestly, Golett, Camerupt, and Coughing, all underrated shunts. I love that you have those 3. Camerupt, Coughing, Golurk, Smeargle, all time swipe horde hunts. I'm assuming the Spearow is like a single encounter or on accident potentially. Magikarp probably a time swipe horde hunts, and then the Trico and the Charizard obviously eggs. I think he has like 600 or 700 hours played with this amount of shinies. Just ridiculous, just insane. And we are lucky enough to even have a clip of him getting the shiny Trico. I can't play too much of this. It does have copyrighted banger music. I think it's Kodak, but so I can't play too much of this. But good taste in music, my man. I can't I have to be careful, but I can't play too much of it. You know what, if the stream gets copyrighted, if you want to support me through the copyright claim, I lose my ad revenue, maybe leave a Twitch Prime, a Twitch sub. That's a way to support, or a PayPal or Venmo donation. You don't have to. I appreciate it. It's worth it, because this guy's reaction is fucking gorgeous. This guy's reaction is so freaking good. Volume warning now, fellas.
Oh my god! 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 Oh my.
You can hear him get up and take his headphones off and walk around the room, I think.
God, I got a fucking Trico! Oh my god!
Oh, he's screaming so loud. This is an amazing, pure. This is a perfect shiny reaction. I dare say a perfect shiny reaction. 36k dry while he was singling over at Bagon.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! I just got a fucking Trico! I just got a Trico!
This is fucking shiny hunting incarnate. I fucking love this.
Got a Trico! Oh my
This is what
fucking
it's all
god!
about.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Dude, I love it. It's genuinely one of my favorite shiny reactions of all. It's just pure. Like, if someone asked me what is shunting about, why shiny hunt, I'd link them that clip for moments like that. Dude, that's amazing. Congratulations to you, Brutal. I love your story. Thanks for sharing for all of us to hear and see and observe and judge and appraise and love together. let's go ahead. That's our intro to our stream recap, fellas. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. If you this is really loud. If you do, make sure to like the video, subscribe for daily videos, follow me on Twitch, all that jazz. Let's just go ahead and jump into things and hopefully entertain you fellas today while you play PokeMMO on your second monitor or first monitor. While this is on your second, let's go ahead and jump into it. Whew, not too bad, bro. Not too bad. Are so similar. Yeah, that's beautiful. I think he got a Trico, guys. I'm not sure if you guys heard. It's such a good, perfect reaction, dude. Genuinely a perfect reaction. What's up, chat? I can finally talk to you. What's up? I missed you. Does it have a heart attack? If you get a shiny Trico and don't have a heart attack, are you really a shiny hunter? Let's be honest. Real shiny hunters risk a chance of stroke and or heart attack based on rare shiny reactions. IMO. What's up, Spooky? How you doing, dude? There is Baniri Unova, Gyarados, Chanso, Baniri. Well, Gyarados might be gone. Baniri Unova, Ponyta, Sinnoh. Hello, Bruvna. Okay, we're starting off fucking good. Holy. Okay, the stream is off to a banger start. Hello, Bruvna. Holy, dude. Dude. It's worth it. I traded some trades for some shiny Tricos, dude. What's up, Rumel? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I do want to do some raids today. If anybody is down to do some raids with the very stupid 3-head streamer, I'd love to work on some raids today. Catching some swarms to start things off, but I would like to move towards prepping for raids pretty quick. Lay goat, dude. I loved. Someone in that French stream called me Lay Goat, and I was like the happiest. What an amazing compliment. Lay Goat it's so much better than just being called like Goat. Lay Goat is amazing. French is a fucking beautiful language, bro. I fucking love being called Lay Goat. It's so much better. I'm down. Hell yeah, dude. I'm copyrighting that. Fuck. Oh, Bruvna. Oi, Bruvna. Copyright that. Finally, some original content. Pikachu Swarm and Johto just got called. Yes. You tell me how swarms are going to I don't get it, bro. Absolutely. So there's about 10 swarm spawns per hour right now. About maybe 9 to 10, right? So if there's 10 swarm spawns per hour and you catch all 4, now it's not guaranteed. You might, if you have some mons die to takedown, or you make a mistake, or you're not fast enough, if you miss some, you're not going to make perfect profit, right? But if you can go to all the swarms, you're gonna catch 40 swarm Pokemon in the hour, right? To be fair, if you use quick balls, there is some Pokeyen lost via the Pokeballs. Maybe 250k is a better guesstimate, and that's my apologies. I mean, that's probably fair. Maybe 250k is better. Minus once you subtract the cost of the things. But if you have all 5 regions done, a catching Breloom, you run around catching swarm Pokemon, you turn in those swarm Pokemon. Every 8 swarm Pokemon equals 1 mysterious cherish ball. So if we take this, divide this by 8, that's 5 mysterious cherish balls per hour. Mysterious cherish balls currently sell for 60,000 Pokeyen, right? So if it's 5 mysterious cherish balls per hour at 60,000 Pokeyen, that's 300k. So 300,000 Pokeyen profit after the cost of any repels you need to use or Pokeballs. So to be fair, you're probably looking closer to 250k profit per hour. 300k revenue, 250k profit. Yeah, you need so little to be able to do this. It's super chill. You can grind it constantly. Mysterious cherish balls sell incredibly quickly. The event is really good money, right? Especially if you have alt accounts, the event is very good money right now. If you don't know how to catch and how to find Swarmons and like turn them in or like whatever, I have a video. If you watch my day 0 survival guide, it's gonna cover that. I wonder if I should make an updated video just covering that, but it's pretty simple. You join the Discord. There are things that I think are simple because I played the game for so long. So maybe it's not, you know. Where's the chance? So yeah, there you go. You turn them into an old lady at each of the. There's a list of the towns on the. It's like, what are the cities? Oh man, what's the list? Can't find a Baniri here. I think Slateport's the best. If you have all regions, just go Slateport. It's the best place to turn them in. Slateport, yeah, there you go. Nakreen. I can show you really quick so we're in Unova. I recommend going Slateport. But you turn them into this lady. This old lady right here, you consume them to her. Yeah, Slateport is like the closest. One of the close. This one's pretty close to be fair too. Selecting solo queue. I don't know. It's too hard to tell, Shakespeare, in my opinion. Not as much as I would like, unfortunately, but we'll see. Ponyta's Sinnoh, is that still there? Valley Windworks. Isn't that like... Okay, yeah. You blame the location. That's Bae's, Toby. You blame the location of her on the drops. That's cool. I didn't even know that, Supa. That's really cool, man. Kanto, Drickerman do the other regions straight after. It's definitely objectively beneficial to complete as many regions as possible. However, if you're like me, I hate the storylines. They're my least favorite part of PokeMMO. If you're like me, I do recommend players complete one storyline and then learn a little bit of the endgame content. Try some EV training, try some XP training. Like, play a storyline until you're bored, okay? And then, once you complete one storyline, do some endgame grinding, some shiny hunting, PvP, whatever it may be. Then once you're bored of that, complete one more storyline. And then once you're, bored of that, okay, basically just do storylines until you're bored, and then do endgame content and grinding until you're bored, and then figure out like what you enjoy type beat. Like by the end of all 5 regions, you should have tried everything. You should have tried PvP, shiny hunting, EV training, XP training, Pokeyen making, things like that. Yeah, I think rotating, if you love the storylines, you just want to do them, go for it. Like for me, like I hate the storylines personally. I prefer the end game content and grinding and stuff. I think a lot of players, if you rush the storylines, you'll burn out for a lot of people. No, dude, I hope you can make some good Pokeyen. It's like this event is really good for new players. This is the most new player friendly event. Good luck to you, Joth. I hope you make some good Pokeyen, man. I think Jimmy runs are worth doing during the event, probably with the pure yen and like worst case scenario, they're like fine. The little boost, I think it's probably worth it. It depends on your run, to be fair. Depends a bit on your run, but it's probably worth it, I would say. Where's the last Ponyta? Is it up here or like what's over here? Looks like. Yes, it depends on your run slightly, but it's. Worst case scenario, it's gonna be better or like very close. A fly, yeah, or like very maybe slightly less or about the same. I would say Jimmy run's probably still worth it. What's up? I will find you. Did you see your Minecraft staircase? What's up, man? I sent it to you. I sent it to Cuxley. What's up, King? How you doing? That's okay. Now we're talking, Bocce. Bocce, I saw your fucking I loved your what's it called? Your YouTube short with the horse. I think the coolest thing about the horse is how they bounce around. I love that short with the horse, dude. I got one too. Yeah, let me show you. It's just the start of a build, okay? So don't. You just got the staircase, not a full. But I was just on Minecraft very casually last night, okay? Here's the staircase, which sprawls up this mountainside. You can see that it like goes straight up the middle and then also loops around a little bit. And I'll show you at the very top. At the very top, here is your sign, which names it after you. So for those who don't know, I have a little Minecraft Forever world where whenever I do a new build, at the very top, yeah, whenever I do a new build, I always put a sign and I mark down the date of which I built that thing. And then whenever possible, I like to put down like, I'll like sponsor the build like by a viewer. Like if you're like a sub of mine, if you like support the content, it's a very small little way for me to give back, which like you guys don't normally ever see, but it's also like a cute way to log all my viewers and appreciate you guys like over the years. I think it's a really cool little thing. I think it adds like lore to my world, which I love. That's Aura. I think it's a really cute. I got the idea. Well, the naming viewers after the builds, that was my idea. But the leaving signs whenever you do a build, that was from like a YouTube short or some. I saw that. I've seen almost nobody do that, but that was in some like Forever World video. I need a showcase. I have a full tour. Retro Pat Minecraft Forever World Tour. I do have a full world tour. It's 2 hours long. It's really it's a pretty big world and I've spent a lot of time on it. It's a pretty long fucking tour. And this was made, it's changed a little bit since this, but not by much, to be honest with you. Minecraft server for subs. The main reason I don't want to do a Minecraft server for subs is because I have a forever world. The main problem is I just love. When my rule is, if I'm going to play Minecraft, I'm gonna play on my forever world, right? I want all my journeys to be there, and I love that about it. Now, to be fair, I do. What's the word? I do open the world up to LAN. So if you ever meet me in person and I have my laptop on me, I would love for people to like hop on the world and like leave a little build or leave a little sign. That I'd be so down for. Now the odds of that are obviously quite rare. But I don't know. Apparently we're doing a I think some sort of Pokemon meetup coming up later. I don't know if it's I think it might be a private. I'm not sure if it's public, so I'm gonna keep the secrets, the details secret. But there is some sort of I'm not sure how public information is, but there's some meetup happening. So I would love for anybody who can bring their laptop, bring their laptop and has Minecraft. You can leave a little detail in the world. Would be an honor. I would love that. Yeah, I like. But the only other person who plays on the world is Casey. She plays on it a little bit, much less than me. she which I mean I get. Hop them on Patreon server. I don't know. It's one of those. It's cute. I just don't know. I don't want to like start a Minecraft server for my viewers and then never play on it personally. Like that feels so cooked. Like I feel like that happens so much. I'm in India, so hey, maybe one day, man. Good luck to you on fucking your studies though. Hell yeah, dude. Good for you, man. Do a Brit meetup, dude. That's just really cute. The 2-week Minecraft. Yes, it's just there's I've seen so many content creators start a Minecraft server for their viewers and then just have it die within 2 weeks. It's just way too common, unfortunately, right? But did I just catch a Raticate in the wild that wasn't even a swarm? Yeah, Kin, I just realized. That's amazing. The subs go crazy when you do join. Yeah, but I don't want to. I'm not that fucking. I don't know. I'm not that desperate. I don't need to. But I'm not that. I don't know. I'm honored people would be willing, but I guess that is the thing you do when you're fucking really trying to milk your viewers is start a, not all, to be fair, opening a Minecraft server for your viewers is nothing. There's nothing wrong. That's amazing. But opening up a Minecraft server with like a bunch of pay to win stuff, I've seen so many content creators do that. Gotta catch them all, I guess. That was a funny, dumb little Raticate catch. Not the end of the world. That donut change. I know, Clarko. True. True. Those 5 buckaroonies. True. 5 buckaroonies change a man, bro. I'll be honest, First, you go from appreciating your viewers. All of a sudden, you get 5 buckaroonies, and then what? Arrogant streamer. Disgusting, honestly. Dude, the meme is I kind of have had the urge to play Minecraft. I was on a big, we all have, I was on a pretty large break for Minecraft. One of the best feelings is, I love Pokemon, don't get me wrong. I'm looking forward to, like, I'm not in a rush to end stream, but I am looking forward for stream to be over so I can play Minecraft. Like that's the real, and I'm enjoying Pokemon in this moment, don't get me wrong. Like I'm not enjoying this, but it's just a good feeling. It's kind of like wanting to get off work to go do something else. And looking forward to something else after is super nice. Even though I love this, I love streaming and stuff, but it's nice to have. There's been a lot of times recently where I end stream. I've been very aimless recently, which is not a good feeling. It's not the worst feeling in the world, but I don't know. It's kind of up there. I'd rather be like busy and a little bit stressed than like I've been like aimless and stressed, which is fucking shit. That's why I've been enjoying the long streams though. A Minecraft stream. I might do a Minecraft stream during the protest. Boycott's probably a better word. Yeah. We got BS James. I like Overwatch. Well, I liked it back in the day, but I've heard good things. I'm not a Valorant guy. Fortnite's fine. I never really got super into it. I don't like Valorant. I don't like CS:GO. I respect them as games. They're just not for me. Doing a boycott. Yes, that's been, the boycott has been planned for 3 to 6 months at this point, for anybody who does not know. I guess I could go ahead and mention it here. I've been planning a boycott on PokeMMO for 3 to 6 months at this point. I've talked about it ad nauseum, but I'm sure a lot of people still don't know, which is super fair. If you've ever heard me talk about it, you know, I get it, right? I don't like to talk about it a ton because, like, in my opinion, I don't like the direction that the PokeMMO economy is going. We all know that, right? And I've tried to, instead of talking about it every day and complaining every day and being a whining, you know, little annoying streamer, instead, I've planned a boycott where sometime after the event season, I don't know when exactly, but sometime after the Lunar New Year event ends, hopefully within, I need to get some videos prepared for that week that aren't PokeMMO related, so it'll take me a second to get prepped, but hopefully either mid to late March, I'll be doing a PokeMMO boycott where I do not play the game and I do not stream the game and I do not upload content about the game for at least 7 days. That's my goal. And I love PokeMMO. It's not because it's anything. I'm doing this out of respect. This is my choice, my respectful way to protest a game that I love. And I'll miss PokeMMO. That's the weird thing is I'll miss PokeMMO during those 7 days. It's not like I won't want to. I'll want to play. The game is still overall the best Pokemon game ever made, and overall the best Pokemon MMO by far. Overall, I still love PokeMMO, but there are a lot of decisions being made, in my opinion, that do not match the wants and the needs of the players, in my personal opinion. Protesting specifically the direction of the economy, it's important to have a specific goal when it comes to protesting. I will be specifically protesting the direction of the economy, specifically the lack of new player money-making methods that currently exist, as well as the breeding for profit and catching for profit no longer being viable. I will be advocating for an alpha nerf is my sentiment, but I'd be open to anything that achieves the same goal of reintroducing catching for profit as well as breeding for profit back into the system of PokeMMO. I think those two methods are very creative. They're very skill-based and rewarding. They're also very, like, catching for profit is very, very new player friendly. I have if you want my full breakdown on my thoughts on the PokeMMO economy, I have a 1-hour video that I uploaded like 2 weeks ago talking about all my thoughts on the PokeMMO economy. Once again, I don't like repeating the same thing over and over and over again in regards to this, because I think it does just become, I don't like to be that person who just complains every day about something they can't fix, right? It's important when you have a problem with something to sit down, make a plan, respectfully protest it, boycott it, like make a responsible decision, and then move on. Right? I don't hate PokeMMO. I don't hate the developers. I think they're good people. They've just made decisions that I disagree with, and that in my opinion, hurt the game long term. So I think personally for me, I'm going to be boycotting PokeMMO for about 1 week. And I encourage you guys to join me. If you want your voice to be heard, if you want the developers to see that, hey, there is a large part of the player base that's upset with the game, I think boycotting the game for 1 week and them I think the devs seeing their player base drop dramatically in those 7 days will make them be like, oh shit, a lot of people have this opinion, not just the loud minority, right? The game is amazing, yes, but there are serious economic problems that I feel like need to be addressed now, or else one day it'll become maybe not too late, but harder. The longer we wait, then harder and harder it becomes to fix it, in my opinion. So that'll be happening in mid to late March. Keep an eye out for any updates and videos. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even, I know a lot of people are bummed about like the communication and the false promises. That doesn't even bother me as much personally, but I understand it. I get that. That doesn't frustrate me. I'm more worried about like the physical game, but I get that as well. I don't think I'll stream that much. To be honest, I think for streams, I probably won't stream that much in that week. I do still plan to hopefully upload a video a day, or if I upload a big project. For example, I've had a Pokemon Stadium project in folders. It's actually like fully recorded, fully scripted, fully voiced over. I just have to edit it. I've had a Pokemon Stadium project ready to be uploaded, or not ready to be edited and uploaded for like months. So I'll probably finish that and upload that. And then, what else? I don't prefer the the thing is, I don't love Pokemon so much. I love PokeMMO. The last Pokemon game that I played was Gen 6, and I don't like the balancing. The problem is they've ruined the shiny systems in those games. That shinies are so easy, and the fact that you can transfer Pokemon Go shinies to those games, totally, the shiny system has been fully undermined in the new Pokemon games, in my opinion. No, I think that's super beyond fair. beyond reasonable, Sim. Yeah. Dude, fucking hell no, I respect that, Russ. Hell yeah. I don't love Pokemon as much as I love PokeMMO, to be honest with you. I really want, it's not a bad idea. It could fix the problem, Tom, but I fuck Rumel. Hey, dude, a lot of endgame players have taken a break recently during this event, which I'm proud. Like, vote with your time and your wallet. That's fucking awesome, right? Yeah, I've put over 11,000 hours into PokeMMO. Joff. Hey, Matt, new player here. I use these only make money for my project. My money is not hard. Hey, dude, I appreciate you sharing your fucking feedback. I think that's really important. I don't want to come off as like, it's really important in my community. I don't want anybody to feel like what I'm saying is absolute fact or absolute objectively truth. It's not. I don't like the current state of the economy. If you do, hell yeah. Like, I don't like, there are a lot of people. I think there's been a rise in extremism in the Pokemon community, unfortunately, where like, if you say you think the Pokemon community or the Pokemon economy is in a good spot, people will fucking flame you. And I think that is irreprehensible. And it gets in the way, of our goals. There are a lot of people that I agree with their opinion, but I hate the way they go about it, right? I've said this for a while. There's a lot of the Pokemon community, like a lot of the Pokemon community, for example, hates the color blue, right? And I will try, and I don't always succeed. And I'm trying, I feel like I've only really matured on this over the past year or two. So I'm not trying to come off as like holier than thou. I'm really just learning this fucking thought process, right? If 90% of the Pokemon community does not like the color blue, half of that 90% will say, man, I don't really like the color blue because it's kind of depressing. It disappoints me. I prefer when the game was color red. Personally, I feel like when the game was red, it had more opportunities, blah, 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 blah. And then the other half will say, fuck the color blue. If you like the color blue, your mom fucking hates you and you're inbred and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, whoa, like when you do that, people who you're driving the divide, you're making it way more extreme versus like having any sort of actual dialogue or discussion. Like, it's when you do that, you're getting in the way of your own goals, right? If you are so extreme on an opinion that when people hear that opinion, they are turned off from it, you're hurting your own goal, which means you don't actually care about the goal. You actually more so care about just lashing out and venting, which is not helpful. Oof. I mean, that's just a skill. Like, sniping and flipping specifically is just a very big skill, you know? Like, it's like asking for tips on how to learn how to day trade, right? It's just, that's a skill learned over time. I have some videos on the top. I do have some videos on the topic, but it's a tough one to, like, it just takes practice. I've tried pretty much not every, but pretty much every Pokemon MMO to exist. I played a lot of Pro when it released. Pokemon Revolution. Pokemon Revolution Online was hailed as like the first. I think Pro was the first PokeMMO killer that was very exciting on release, in my opinion, but then failed to deliver long term. Poke1 was also supposed to be really good. I was really excited for Poke1. Poke1 suffered from a bunch of DDoSing on its day of, which I remember on its release day, which really sucked. I think the game was actually quite good, but it got DDoSed a ton by some people who hated it, which sucked. Yeah, dude, much love to you, Basalt. I really appreciate anybody willing to join the boycott, and don't feel pressured to. I have played Pokemon. Yeah, I feel like do you guys know that meme of the guy who's yes, I've had acai fruit. I've had every fruit. I've played almost every Pokemon MMO. Yeah, yes, I've played Pokemon. Yeah, yes, I've had white pineapple. I've had every fruit. I haven't actually played every Pokemon MMO. So I'm not even that guy. I just love that meme. So I love a chance to reference it. Revolutions. Like the game, or like revolutions in Pokemon. I respect it. I'm not a huge pro fan. I prefer Pokemon. I'm not a hater. I'm not like, you know. Play whatever Pokemon you enjoy. It's better for the market if there's like a wide what's it called? Diverse like pool of players playing different games. I would love to play Pokemon, but knowing there's no Froakie makes me sad. Hey, maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. Hopefully you can still enjoy a Pokemon game even though it doesn't have your favorite Pokemon, you know? My name got reported. Tis a sad day. What's up, Big D? How you doing? Yeah, aren't you just Big DH? You're not even trying to be... Yo, what's up, man? About the currency of the game overall, I've talked about it ad nauseum. Once again, I don't want to be one of those people who just like constant. There are people in the world, and if you want to go watch someone complain, there are plenty of streamers who do it. I don't want to be one. I honestly think, from what I've heard from casual players, the constant complaining and whining about the state of the game, even though I don't like the state of the game. Well, I shouldn't say that. I think the state of the game is still, it's just the economy, which is a big part of the game. And egg shunting personally, but that's not whatever. The constant complaining hurts the vibe, and the new players wants to play the game more than the game itself. I think that's something you have to like consider, you know. Like that's something I've heard that sentiment a lot expressed from new players and casual players and tons of players. Like, they're like, I really want to play. They're like, I hear so many players being like, yeah, I'm really enjoying the game, but it kind of bums me out when I constantly hear like the veteran players complaining. And that's, we can't be like, even if there are problems that we have with it, we have to do it productively. We can't just be complaining constantly. You know, it has to be, there has to be a good critique should be, hey, here's the problem. Here's why it's a problem. Here's the solution. If people are making videos just constantly complaining about it, as opposed to like, hey, here's how I would fix it, and here, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, if you're not offering a solution, you're not offering a critique, you're just like complaining, right? Yeah, people don't, yeah. I think that we're reaching that point of like, the complaining is hurting the game more than the actual bad elements of the game, which has to be considered. Sad today? I'm not, wait, is it maybe I don't know if you have a problem with reading people's emotions. I'm not sad at all, man. I'm feeling really good. I don't know if I'm feeling really good. I feel like we're just having like a mildly critical discussion. Not to like, sorry if that's the vibe I'm giving off. I'm feeling really good, man. I'm really happy today. It's also funny. Look at the person between showers right now, dude. It's fucking good. It's good. Like, the more permanent, like, that's a bit like, I literally said, like, the more permanent raids we have, like, that affects, like, it's all supply and demand. I'm usually in favor of like nerfing the supplies, like nerfing alphas, but if increasing the demand by increasing more permanent raids, also, like, that's fucking awesome as well. Yeah, maybe I'm smiling quite a lot. Maybe the bottom of my face not showing is like, yeah. So for big, sorry to hear it, Big D. Good competition is always good. I would love to see Pokeforce for sure. I've never played Pokemon Fire Ash. Is that an MMO or what is that? Is that a ROM? I don't play ROM hacks. No disrespect. It's not like, just not my cup of tea. It's not a bad thing. I don't play single player Pokemon fan made games typically. Just not my preference. It's not a slight at them, you know. I love Pokemon MMOs, you know. Yeah, well, I'm very chilled today, Riley. Yeah. No, that's so fair. I don't think I said no. Hey, super fair prank. Sorry if I jumped on you too much. No, I feel I'm chilling. Yeah, me and Spooky were talking. Yeah. Do you like Subway? Not a whole lot. It's a good question. I used to hate Subway or like dick on Subway a lot more. I feel like Subway has moved more towards like, I think Subway is like a 5. I mean, my problem with Subway is is a great question. Subway's a 5 out of 10 restaurant. And I think I'd literally rather eat at like a 2 out of 10 restaurant than a 5. Like I'd rather eat at a shitty restaurant than a mid restaurant. At least give me something interesting, you know? 3 out of 10. Subway is just so unbelievably boring and like yeah, I don't know. There are some really good coupons and deals you can get at Subway sometimes. That's the main like based appeal to Subway. Yeah, it's so yeah. Dude, I love the randoms PvP. It's super good, man. Yeah, I have a ton of videos covering the Pokeforce. I played every single Pokeforce demo, I think. I might have missed one. I'm not sure. Yes. I played every demo. If not, yeah. Might have missed like one. I think I played every demo with a vanity reward for sure. I think. Hello, I haven't played PokeMMO in a couple of years. Any major changes since then? Oh my goodness. How many years are we talking? Dude, oh, so much has changed. I see, and like, welcome back. I see so many players like this. How do I, 2-ish? Do you know about permanent legendaries? Do you know about... Dude, so much has changed. Do you know about incubators? Probably not. Like, that's new. Johto was over 2 years ago. No, that is new. Yeah, like, dude, like, there's so much. Okay, I have videos on... Like, being away from PokeMMO for two or 3 years is like being in jail for 2 or 3 years. They'll be like, hey, what's happened in society over the past 2 years? And I'm like, dude, oh my fucking God. Do I have stories to tell? A lot, bro. A lot has happened. No, let me go. Here, I have a video. I do have a video I can recommend you. Sorry if I'm being too standoffish. Let me go. Everything that happened in Pokemon in 2024. I have a video called Everything That Happened in 2024. And I also have one for 2023. I don't have one for 2025 yet, as it just ended. But I have one for 2024 and 2023. If you need those. Cool, I'm gonna go heal my Breloom. Good luck to you, man. Underworking. We're just getting started. No, dude, I hope it's helpful. Once again, sorry if I'm like, oh God, he's asking what's new. Sorry if I'm like being obnoxious. It is just like, it's like a tall order, but it's a good question. I know, Jake. You want to get to it, Jake Spear? I'm working 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, Jake. You want to get to it, man? I'm sorry to get defensive, but there is the duality. I know you're mostly memeing too. There is the duality of like, people love to be like, all right, support mental health, guys. Don't overwork. Mental health, guys. Also, when a YouTuber hasn't uploaded get back to it. Crack the whip. Get the guide. Where's the guide? It's day 2 of the event. Where's the Abundant Shrine guide? How am I supposed to? I have no idea what to do. Where's the guide? And it's like, bro, dude, I'm literally fucking working 12 hours a day. Like, I'm doing everything I can. Which I, that's, I don't, Rumel, I don't think so. Yeah, there are some who get it, but it's not, I've seen many usernames do both. I've seen many. There's like a Venn diagram where it's like, there are some that are, yeah. I wouldn't say that, Toby. I'm not that crazy, but, I'm not trying to, also we don't need to compare it. No. True. Yeah, don't have any free time at all based. True. Dude, hey, it's I respect it. I get it. First thing to do is the Elite 4 recommendation. Is it your first all the Elite 4? Okay. I have a video called Top 5 Post-Game Goals and Top 10 Endgame Goals. And I think those are like the intro, not end, what the fuck? Those are like the intro. Why am I saying that? I'm so weird.
Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski.
This and then top 10 end game goals PokeMMO. These 2 videos are like the intro to end game, and then after this I have top, what's it called, 63 things to do in the game. 63 things. So I have those 2 videos and then this. Are you okay? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Rebel? Spinning in Vermilion. Dude, that's how I wish. That what like I feel like spinning in Vermilion was the end game back in 2013. But now we have all this content. Ugh. Raids this, dungeons that. Oh my goodness. Red fight, Mount Silver. Boring. Let's get back to spinning and AFKing in Vermilion, Giga Chad. Nobody AFKs in Vermilion anymore. Shaked my head. Dude, I would wait. I would absolutely play the impossible game. It probably still so this happened like many it might be like they might need to fix it. They've broken spinning so many times, so it might be broken now. It breaks almost like every event. Why 63? So the lore behind 63 is I was actually inspired by the idea. So the first video was 63 tips for new players in PokeMMO. And that video was inspired by a Pokemon Go YouTuber named Pokedaxi, who's a really nice guy, really cool guy, really nice guy, big grinder. I believe he was a cancer survivor, and that really kicked off his like motivation and work ethic to grind and make like he makes like one Pokemon Go video a day. Really cool guy. And when I got into Pokemon Go a few years ago, he had a video called like 123 tips for Pokemon Go. And it was an odd number, and his reasoning is that it's as many tips as he could think of. And I thought that I was inspired. I can't even take credit. I took the idea from him, and I took as many ideas as I could think of, and I put it into PokeMMO, and that became 63 tips for new players in PokeMMO. And now, to honor that, I do that for like a lot of videos. That's the lore behind 63. Why not 67? That meme wasn't even close to existing back when, yeah. Any Pokemon you'd want that aren't in the game yet? I mean, I would love like Mega Gengar just for the shiny hunt. That would be a sick shiny hunt. Nice 221. We're gonna consume anyway. For the shiny hunt, Mega Gengar, Ekans Kanto, Halucha, Avalugg. Missed opportunity for 69 or dodged a bullet. Depends on how you think about it. Tyrantrum's a cool Pokemon. Okay, true. I like Halucha, Avalugg, Lechonk. Tyrantrum is quite cool. No, are they new? Now, be careful when discussing certain Eclays from certain Umpany Ks in my chat, please, especially ones from Nintendo Nay, because you can't like they are just so aggressive about that stuff. They will like obliterate streams. Powers of Vision, a pioneer, I say. I mostly just got inspired by other people. Like most artists are just like, you make things original enough, but you're always inspired by somebody, you know. At least maybe some really unique people are truly original, but I'm not that good. I'm not unique enough for that, I'll be honest. Even more for a spoiler. Oh shit, the person? No, I appreciate you bringing it up. I haven't heard about it, so if there is Gen 10 stuff, yeah, be aware of spoiler warnings or whatever. You have unique takes? That's because I'm a weird fella. I do have unique opinions on, like, I think on food and media and stuff, for better or for worse. Sometimes I wish I didn't, because it causes a lot of fights and stress and stuff. But also, I don't know. What am I gonna do? Lie about my opinions and I'll have to fucking, I don't know. I can't do that. You know, it's like what are you gonna do? Lie about your opinions to increase the amount of fights. Did to Chad. Aren't enough trees. That was when I backed down on. Hey, we are a live and you learn chat. There are too many. Yeah, we're a live and learn chat. Okay. There's nothing wrong with having a bad opinion, and then adapting it to be better. For those who don't know, just like, okay, my Factorio brain is like, why can I look around in a city and see trees still? This actually would make, if fucking nature conservationists heard me, they would fucking freak out. And I understand. Hear me out, okay? My Factorio efficient brain is like, isn't it kind of insane that we still have trees in our cities? I feel like we're not at end game yet. We're not at late game fucking city building yet. Like, we still have trees there, which is kind of impressive, okay? Now, my thought was like, doesn't that mean we have like that feels like a fair bit of trees? Like, why would, you know, I'm a guy who like, I know we're told growing up we don't have enough trees, but I was like, you know what? The fact that we have trees in cities, maybe we do have enough trees. It took one Google search to be like, do we have too many trees? One Google search to be like, globally, we do not have nearly enough trees. The planet has roughly lost 46% of its trees. Like this is like, it takes one Google search to be like, oh shit, never mind. I'm wrong as hell. But it is funny. My instinct is to be like, we need to knock these down and build a Costco. I do. Hey, I'll be honest, okay? Look at that beautiful little Walmart there. If it's in a city, like that's kind of like, now if I'm all down for like, I think parks are goated and like rainforest, hell yeah. Don't fucking touch, just leave open areas. But do we really need palm trees? This is a terrible take. I'm sorry. This is such a bad take. We do. The real reason is we do, number one, for like cleanliness. Number two, for just happiness. It makes people happy to like see greenery. The problem is I don't give a shit about greenery. That's my main thing. No, that's not. Let me go lie. It's not my actual. I'm not out there when I go to the polls. I'm not out there voting for things. I'm not. It is not my actual opinion that we need to tear down more trees, okay? Please. I know this is a meme, but hear me out, okay? It's my instinct. Humans have instincts that are wrong all the time, okay? And it's important to listen to some instincts and fucking reject some instincts, okay? That's all. And I think it's important to share that thought process, because I bet a lot of people out there also have that instinct. And then when they share that instinct, they get bullied for it. And then instead of changing their opinion and rejecting the instinct, they just lean into it, and that's not good, you know? True, no one. I don't know, man. I feel like I would just wear a mask, Ubero. Like, yeah, I'm memeing. I'd have to see how dirty the air would truly get. F1 buttons? What do you mean? Come on, copy pasted, Sim. I know you've been here for a long time. Wait, just now, Sim? Wait. Are you still in the fight? Wait, no shot. Okay, you can. No. My least wild take. I acknowledge it's wrong, okay? It's okay to have bad takes or bad instincts. It's instinct, not a take. You gotta just know they're wrong, right? You're so stupid. That was all a PP joke, Sim. Shut up. The Costco instinct. The humans. Look at the world around us. Clearly, a lot of us have the instinct to knock trees down and build Costco's because we're fucking doing it. Would you rather me openly talk about it and try to be like, hey, that's a bad instinct, let's stop doing that, naughty, or keep it bundled up until I knock down trees and build a Costco myself? Like, I'm just saying, I think conversation's important, you know? More concrete. Who is we? Bro, what? Look around us. People are doing it. More concrete, more Costco's, more Walmart supercenters. Mwahaha. The human instinct. Hey, I get it, man. It's not good. But to me, I'm like, damn, that would really help society if I could drive 10 minutes to a Costco instead of 15. It's so fucked. It literally sounds evil. I'm saying it out loud. Sometimes it's good to say your shit out loud as well, okay? Sometimes you gotta say your opinion out loud to be like, wait a minute, that's fucking insane. Jojo Mart is so funny. Jojo Mart enjoyer. Oh my goodness. That's beautiful, fine, dude. Good for you. That's fucking awesome, dude. Okay, no, not that. Well, I love the Maryland coast. Hold up, you've convinced me. Wait a minute. Now I understand. Now you've brought Maryland, the beautiful state of Maryland, to this. You own a Costco? No. What am I, a billionaire? My groceries delivered nowadays, which is crazy. Yeah, I think it's a big. I love the options of modern memes. Pat low-key Mr. Krabs. The funny thing is, like, I'm not at all. I value my free time. I value a lot of things over money. But there's something. It's more so the efficiency urge more than like the. I'm not like. I could never be the one to build the Costco. Pat is that Lorax guy. I'm the Lorax for Costco. Holy shit. I'm the fucking Onceler. No! No! Such a bad. No. It's not my actual opinion. It's just my instinct, okay? It's not my actual. I don't vote based on that. It's just my instinct. I also have an instinct to fucking. Do you guys have that instinct to I swear I am mentally safe and healthy. But do you guys have that instinct when you're like in a moving car to like open the door and roll out? I get that like once a week, maybe like not. I love living. I am mentally healthy and safe. You guys don't get that? There are certain urges that people get that aren't good. You just get the urge. No. I'm swear to God, I'm good. Yeah, like it's like when you're like some people when you're like at a balcony, you have an urge to like tip over. Not because you're like, you know, you might love life, but there's just like that weird little, you know what I'm saying? It's not just me, right, guys? Holy shit. I see we have no original spirits anymore. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people. Okay, so what? Yeah, exactly. Pat Patral Onceler. Okay. A lot of people have the urge, not just me. Raise your hand if you've had the urge to open the car door and roll out while you're mentally healthy. I don't want sad stories right now, respectfully. I'm with you, Pat. Yeah, it's normal. It happens. Thank you. I just have the okay, like that's, you know. You got it, big bro. Thank you. Normal. Yeah. Multiple times. Yeah. We're like not only living my life. Yeah, like that, like that's human urges are I think human brains have the urge sometimes to be like, what if I did the worst thing possible for my life? What if I like that's kind of funny. Like, you know, like I think the human brain is sometimes like, what if I just did the worst thing possible right now? What would happen? It's human brains are weird, man. Y'all need, okay, apparently not Swedish brains don't have this problem, is what I'm learning. Is that, yeah, it's like that's, you know. Sweet, okay, come on. You can't combine those two words to find you, but what's like another example? You know, there's a lot of things like that. It's kind of like having the urge to go safari shunt to risk it, you know? Same thing, same vibe. The human brain is very self-sabotaging. It really, really is. Okay, we can't, okay. Guys, this might surprise you. I don't really want a chat. I'm all for patriotism, hell yeah. I don't really want a chat full of people spamming like their race or their like location of living and then saying superiority. Like, I don't think we need to be having like geographical fights. Oh, that's wholesome, Rumel. Podgies. Sinnoh Rhyhorn. Okay, that's fine. We could do that's fine. Orcs are the best. Okay. Don't have a great track record, but I could see some good. I like orcs. I don't want to generalize. I don't want to stereotype, you know. Not all orcs attack hobbits. What's the gamba? Have you ever wanted to roll out of a car? Wait, why is this a gamba? Wait, yeah, why? Wait, not a pole. Okay, I'm gonna delete and return points. I'm a noob. No, that's funny. No, it was just a good. I can just refund the points. That's funny. Dr. Boomer based on a repel popped. Where are these Rhyhorns at? Rhyhorn. Psst, 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 psst. Rhyhorn. Psst, psst, psst. Come out. Where are you, Rhyhorn? Psst, 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 psst. You over here? Where you at, buddy? Come out and play. Where are the Rhyhorns? Oh, there you are, buddy. Oh, I ran into... Fuck you, policeman Danny. Where's Danny at? Yo, congrats, Toby. Hell yeah, 10,000 hours, by the way. Shut up. If I'm gonna flex the fact that I have over 10,000 hours played at the start of all of my guides to appeal to authority, I've got to accept the fact that every time I make a mistake, it's gonna get thrown. That's funny. It's gonna get thrown in my face. I mean, that's a worthwhile trade. So look at this point. I at least have 11,000. I'm trying to think. I at least have over 11,000 hours. I don't know if I'm at 12k yet. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Silk tissue. Still is so stupid. For sure. I don't think I'm at 12. I don't think so. I think I'm still at 11k. The main account's at 9,400. The Iron Man's at 1,600. Then I have like 500 on like a cool duder. Give all the challenges. I think I'm still. I'm probably at like 11,600. Maybe 11,008. Maybe. I don't think I'm at 12 yet. Once I get to like 2,000 hours on the Iron Man, we round those up. No, that's a lot of hours, man. Can't round up 400 hours. Once we get to 2,000 hours on the Iron Man account, that's probably 12k or really close. I know Cool Duder is like 400 to 600 hours, and then like the challenge accounts and like other random accounts here and there. You have to like oh, I just clicked the wrong fucking move. You have to click start new run, I believe. It's covered in my day 0 survival guide, or no, not day 0. Where did I cover that? In my abundant shrine guide, I covered how to get the rewards. There should be a timestamp as well. Abundant shrine. There should be a timestamp in this video. You might not need the visual, but that video is a visual. Last shiny was the second Ditto on the Iron Man account was the last shiny I had. Do. That's insane, Rumel. What the fuck? King shit. Okay, we're getting a lot of yes votes, man. I'm just saying. We're getting a lot of yes votes on this poll. It's normal, man. It's literally normal. Can't believe you would say such a thing. So brave, Rumel. Okay, it is nighttime, so we can dust ball. You're all weird. You're the weird one. It's normal. Now are this legit? I don't know, Vincent, to be fair. Intrusive thoughts. Intrusive thoughts is a term. Yes. Intrusive thoughts are normal. You've probably got them in some form or another.
You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Clarko, I know for certain that you did dumb shit as a kid. Like, I would bet money you've like jumped over or into a campfire or some shit. That's the most Clarko shit I've ever heard. Or maybe you like used a trampoline to try to like jump on top of a roof, or like jumped off a roof onto a trampoline. Like that, there's no way. Like, yeah, Clarko still does this shit. He's like 34 years old, bro. There's no shot. Like, bro's probably still jumping off roofs onto trampolines. We just ignore that. We ignore it too, but I'm not saying we jump out of cars, but I'm just saying you know. Yo, what's up, Scotty? It's a perfect time to hop in. How you doing, man? How you feeling today? Thanks for watching, dude. What's up? What's up? Can't let them win. Yeah, I'm not saying you listen. We all, you know, the human mind is an enigma. It's fucking a strange little guy, man. There's basically a little goblet in your, what's that here? There's a little goblet in your head that tries to fucking steer you off track every day, man. That's the human fucking experience. Your brain run by goblet. You are dumb. You are sad. Your brain run by goblin. You might now. The second part of this meme, which is unfortunately not in this GIF, is you must take him out of your head and beat him with a bat. I don't know why it's not included on this part, but you are dumb. You are sad. Your brain run by goblin. Take him out and beat him. It helps. It helps. Queue up for League? Yeah, that's an intrusive thought right there. Actually loading up League of Legends. I'm about to finish Sinnoh. What region? Sorry, okay, actually good question about the game. What region would you recommend next? I have a video called What's the Best Region in PokeMMO, which breaks down all my thoughts and all the positives and negatives of every region, as well as my completion order, as well as my power rankings. So I have a very, very in-depth detailed video on that topic right here with timestamps as well. What if I just punch this person in the face? I have that thought all the time. Okay, I've never had that. I do get the, okay, now we've thought about intrusive thoughts. Where are my boy thinkers in chat? Now, boy thoughts, I can't be this is like the toxic testosterone running your mind. I get boy thoughts all the time, okay? And boy thoughts are, what if there was an active shooter right now? What would I do and how would I stop him? Or like, what if someone tried to rob me right now? What would I do? What's the exit plan of this McDonald's? What would I like, dude? That's boys get that shit all the girls don't get that shit. Boys get that shit all the fucking time. I swear. Especially if you like have a wife that you're like, you know, rob him. No, oh, fuck. Okay, what's up, man? Fuck. Energy. Why is that toxic? Because it's called anxiety, bro. That's called. Men might not know this. That's called anxiety. We change it to something else, but that's called anxiety. If you're like worried about something, if you're out at McDonald's enjoying a meal and you're like, man, what if an active shooter, or what if like someone like that's anxiety. You know, that's that shit incarnate. You know. Now that's just a damn good conversation, Killer AJ. I cleaned my room and found a beer. Now that's boy activities. That's based. Bring a milk cap. Yeah, you can hate it. McDonald's is nice. I'm not saying it's like the best thing. Dude, you ever fucking sit down and have 2 McDoubles? It's pretty not like, I get, should McDonald's be the like #1 fast food? Maybe not, but like it's pretty comfy. It's pretty comfy. President 6. Do the that's fair. I do the 2 double cheeseburgers. It's like, I think it's $3.59. I think it's $4.59. It's about $5 after tax, which is not amazing, but like $2.50 for 2 little burgers, drive through. The 2 double cheeseburger. Yeah, I'm not a meal order. I'm not, you know, we don't have full meal order money at fat. Come on, what am I, rich? I'm a double cheeseburger guy, or a 2 double cheese, you know. Hell yeah, man. Is water wet? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I do hate those. Now I respect if you enjoy. I hate is water wet. I hate my most dreaded topics that uncles bring up at like family reunions. I dread, is a hot dog a sandwich? I dread the everything is a soup or not soup, because if you understand like the basics of word philosophy, yeah, technically yes, you could waste your time having these discussions, but once you turn 17 years old and you realize, yeah, words are just a structure that we use to like communicate and transfer like information, like, yeah, of course you can reduce anything to anything, right? It's like saying like, you can say Minecraft has no content because all you can do is mine and craft. Yeah, I guess, but like it's like, you know, That's just called being depressed. Like you're taking all of these amazingly complex systems and reducing them, boiling them down to like very simple, you know. That one, I don't know, Energy. Rumels, we solved it. That one's too advanced for me, to be fair. I have no idea. We yearn for the mines. I love them. I love it, man. Is ketchup a smoothie since tomato is a fruit? Don't even get me. You guys know all the rage bait techniques. A tomato is a fruit. There are two different definitions. There is botanically and there is nutritionally. I believe, from my understanding, a tomato is nutritionally a vegetable and botanically a fruit. This is why it's so important to define objectives and have social context when discussing things. There is nothing more insufferable than someone who asks, like, hey, do you want to get... If someone said, do you want to get a fruit salad, and they put a tomato in it, you would be like, what the fuck, dude? Because that's not nutritionally a fruit. You don't think of tomatoes as fruits when you eat them. You think of them as fruits when you plant them. It is botanical versus nutritional definitions. There is no, like, it's why it's important to have objectives. And yeah, there's no reason to fucking, it's a pointless discussion. Does a straw have one hole or two holes? I actually don't know the answer to. Now, there are some of these tricks that I'm not, you know, I don't know all of them, but some of these tricks have answers. We put one that's like, I've never heard that one. I don't know. Who fucking cares? I kind of hate, like, thinking games are fun. Like, I think, like, because it kind of peaks. I love philosophy, and it kind of like peaks into like philosophy, but like most of it's like a waste of time. I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna disagree. Yeah, I mean, I don't find them very fun. I think, well, it depends. You wanna think? Dude, based. Based. Respectfully, I disagree, Dub, but more power to you. Why is this thing not getting put to sleep? Go to sleep, nerd. Me to your mom after... Anyways. Go to sleep, nerd. But tomatoes are fruits, and your mom's a fucking vegetable after I'm done with her. Like, what's the... Like, it's a pointless discussion. There's not, like... We're just talking for the sake of exhaling hot air at that point. Like, what? There's no point. There's so much beautiful, you know. Now... These are not the same. Don't get me started, Bocce. I do love the meme of like the philosophers of Twitch. That shit is funny as fuck. Like being a Twitch philosopher is kind of hilarious. I think I should. That's my end game goal, is to be interesting enough. What's even happening? We're being Twitch philosophers. What's up? We're solving all the world's problems with our absolute hive mind of knowledge and experience. And shiny hunting capabilities. Need a thinking cap? I have one. I have one, Rumel. So the problem with the is a hot dog a sandwich thing, it does boil down to the fact that, like, yes, technically anything can be boiled down to a sandwich or not a sandwich or a soup or whatever, but it's really fucking pointless at the end of the day. Like, what words come down to is it's important to understand that words are used to portray a meaning. I often use the pizza analogy, where if someone asks you, hey, do you want to go get pizza for lunch? The average person is going to assume you're going to go get some sort of bread with tomato sauce and maybe a meat or a vegetable, and then it's gonna be baked in like a wood fire oven. Like, that's the average, you know. And you can specify, you can do Italian pizza or Sicilian pizza or Chicago or Detroit or whatever kind of pizza. There are extra qualifications you can add, but if you ask someone, hey, do you want to go get pizza for lunch, and then you took them and you got like dessert pizza or breakfast pizza only, that person would understandably be like, what the fuck, bro? Like, or if you like brought them to like a place and you gave them like a saltine with like tomato sauce on it, you know, like, at the end of the day, language is used to portray meaning and portray message. As long as that message is not lost, you're fine. But when you start overthinking, you're also losing the message. Does that make sense? Okay, are we done? The bagel bite of pizza, it's useless. It's futile. A bagel bite is futile. You wouldn't ask someone, do you want to go get pizza for lunch, and then give them bagel bites. You would say, do you want to get bagel bites? Does that make sense? That's the like, you like just run it through the like. With all word stuff, you can run it through the social test. You looked through that mask properly? No, not really. Not really. Thank you for asking. Boy, I hopped over the fence up here. No, you're perfect, AJ. Let me we got Pidgeotto Kanto Monferno Unova. That one, I'm gonna go to the Kanto one first, I think, if possible. Does that clearly you know, I shamelessly call a gyro a type of taco. If you asked me if I want to get tacos for lunch and then took me to get gyros, I would be fucking, I would unfriend you on Facebook. It's a sausage roll. It's a sausage roll. I guys, we only have so much beautiful time on this beautiful green and blue spinning ball. Let's spend it doing things that matter, like shiny hunting. Giga Chad. Get it? We've gone full circle. If you enjoy the discussions, I respect it. The wild comment. Hey, someone's got to take things. Have you guys wait? There's an amazing new Facebook mechanic. Have you seen it? The take a break. Instead of just straight up unfriending or ignoring someone, if someone's posting like, let's say, things you don't really agree with on Facebook, you can take a break from them, which is just it like lets you see their posts way less often. It's really funny. The wording is hilarious though. Like, let's take a temporary break from like Joe Schmo is really funny. Uncle Joe, we gotta take a quick break from you, my man. I mean that can be, you know what, a little bit of fun. I respect that, Dob. If that's entertaining to you, I get it. It depends on the topic, I think, for me. I like discussing. We can fight over more important meaningless things like movies and anime and games. Why fight over genuinely meaningless things like word philosophy? Dude, that's crazy, Rumel.
I just wish you knew.
That's, yeah, fuck. No, yeah, no, god damn it, Ubero. Let it be known, I did plant some cilantro in a planter on my balcony about 2 years ago. It did die almost immediately, but I did do it. I clearly a green thumb. I mean, it grew really big and then died really fast. You gotta try that again. You mean parsley? No, I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know why that rage baited me more than anything today. No, I mean cilantro. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know why that triggered me so much. That should not trigger me. That's kind of it's kind of really funny for someone to be like, yeah, I added some cilantro to my dish, and then for no reason for someone to be like, oh, do you mean parsley? Like, do you mean rosemary? No, I mean cilantro. What do you don't think like that's actually good rage bait. Holy fuck. That's actually like really good rage bait. Because why would I mean thank you, yo, Bud Dog, for the priming during this riveting content. Dudes, I thank you. I appreciate it. I hope the content has been helpful to you or entertaining. Good rage bait background content. Thank you. What's a breakfast pizza? Breakfast pizza is fucking amazing. True, Rumel. Breakfast pizza is really, really good. I don't know if it's an American thing or what it is. Oh, what's up, Blaine? How you doing? Thank you. That's very nice of you. What's up, dude? Breakfast pizza is really often breakfast pizza will use sausage gravy as the sauce, which is like so good. True, Clarko. True. Helping the local community. Breakfast pizza. You can get breakfast pizzas at Walmart a lot. They're really good. They're super calorie dense. They're like, there's even more calories in a breakfast pizza than like a normal pizza. Because it's like gravy and like bacon. You get a picture. Here, this is it's really good. Don't knock it until you try it. When me and Casey first started dating, I turned Casey on to some really good foods. When me and her first started dating, she had never had a breakfast pizza, and I was like, just try one. It's really good. Try one. And she was like very, very skeptical. And I think now it's like one of her favorite. It might be like her favorite pizza. It's one of her favorite foods. Is the breakfast pizza at Walmart. It's so good, man. That's just pizza. Are you even trying to have? I can't with the British culinary discussion. I don't like. You're not even. You're just contrarian. Like there's just not like anything an American says about food, a British person will just say, "I disagree." Like no matter what. Which is kind of the most that's the most American thing you can do. To be fair, like we're not so different, you and I. I've been saying it, bro. British people and Americans are very similar. We're both extremely ignorant and arrogant and stubborn and like fucking contrarian. We're very similar. And beautiful and lovely, Poggies. That's just pizza? You're insane. It's like dinner on a breakfast. It's like agent. You're just rage baiting. Anyways, rage baiting to keep the job. True based. Thank you, Dob. No, that was one of the most genuinely one of the most genius windups I've fucking seen. Like that's actually funny. I mean, it's like coriander. No, there's a good joke in there. Sim. There's a really good. Best chain pizza place, probably just Domino's. It's kind of a boring. Domino's is really good. It's kind of a boring answer. I never had Domino's growing up, so I have zero nostalgia. The first time I had Domino's as an adult, I was like, why the fuck would anybody ever eat Papa John's? Or like, this is just better. Or like, I like Pizza Hut because I have nostalgia, and I like Pizza Hut. I have nostalgia and I love it. But I think Domino's is like pretty by far. They're the only pizza place that fucking seasons their crust. It like aggressively so. Like the part like it's so Domino's is so good. It's so much better, man. Now I like Little Caesars is the GOAT. Little Caesars is my backbone. I will never disrespect Little Caesars. I will always remember my fucking roots, bro. I will get Little Caesars at least once a year. Is Little Caesars the best pizza? Not necessarily, but it fucking does the job, and for $5. And like, also like can we talk about Little Caesars has been a $5 hot and ready pizza for like 20 years. Subway did not keep the $5 foot. Like everything has been inflated and shrinkflated, and fucking Little Caesars has fucking stuck their spear into the ground and said it's still $5 for like the past 20 years. Like that's fucking insane. It's so crazy, man. It's like actually ridiculous. Like they're like the Costco of pizzas of like keeping their price. Like it's insane, man. Yeah, Little Caesars gets like all the good press in the world. They're amazing. I love Little Caesars, man. I'll support them. Little Caesars is great for like I think pizza for the Super Bowl. Like a bunch of pizza for the Super Bowl. Little Caesars pizza cuts. Yeah, dude. Like you gotta appreciate. There's a lot of. Yeah, appreciate the fucking positive memers, right? You know. Anyways, what was I doing? I want to go Monferno. I want to shiny check this. I'm running out of time. Route 7. Ooh, interesting spawn location. I haven't seen a whole lot of Route 7 memers. Pizza Hut. I really like Pizza Hut. I do, but I don't know. I think it's a fair bit of nostalgia. What is this meme? Yes, I've seen the amount, and like I've always loved Little Caesars. The amount of good press I see about them, Rumel, just makes me love them. Yeah, it's actually fucking crazy. No, like that's I think Panera Bread tries to like bakeries waste so much bread. They're like one of the most, you know. So it's cool to see, you know. It's you know, yeah. I don't want to. We don't need to gush or get into it too much. But dude, one baguette can be like life or death. Like it's actually like one bread bowl, like that shit. That amount of calories in a piece of bread, like, is like so. It's like literally life saving to certain people. I've been in that position, and it's like, dude, it's I kind of wish when I was, I kind of wish I just asked restaurants for food for free more. I should have been like a little more selfish when I was broken homeless. I was way too adhering to other people's feelings. I should have been asking for free food. It's like, I think most people would have been like, dude, yeah, of course I'll give you some. It's not that big of a deal, you know? How have you, I've talked about that. How do you not know that, Sim? What's up? That's like surface level lore these days. No, you're, I was kicked out at 18. I was homeless when I was 18. Like no car, no job, no nothing. I don't want to get in because it's like just depressing. I'm good now. That's the, you know, also it's been, I joke around like it's been like 8 years, or no, it's been like 9 years. I need new trauma. It's been like 9 years since I was homeless. I can't even complain about it anymore, man. It's been too long. We up? True. We up. We playing based. You can chat. No, also don't apologize. You're perfect, man. Need new trauma. Kind of did get some new ones. The past. we got some new ones. We're actually good, actually. Never mind. Whew. True. I was gonna say, hey, I made the joke for too long. It had to. I brought it. You know what? I brought it upon myself. That's okay. Based, bro. Oh, true. Dob. That dude. That's true. Now yes, I've been homeless. That was a cakewalk, of course. The most traumatic thing I've ever had to experience: eating the full jar of olives on stream. I'm so glad you brought that up. Oh my goodness, that was unironically, dude. I'm a person of like, I will learn to like things. I'm open-minded. I thought that after eating a full jar of olives, I thought that about after like 10 olives. I hated olives. I thought that after 10 olives, I'd be like, you know what? These are starting to get good. I'm starting like, because acclimation and like learned taste is a real thing, you know, like. And it just never happened. It literally just got worse and worse. Like that blew my mind that like the more olives I ate, the more disgusting it got and the more my stomach churned. I had stomach aches for like 4 days. It was so much salt from the full jar of olives. I do want to try Marmite. That would do it, Abe. That's true. Play Mugenics? Ooh. I need to get videos prepped ahead. I don't know if I really don't. Ideally, I don't want to have to. I would love to be able to take a full week off and just have videos. That'd be amazing. I don't know if I'll have that done in time. We'll have to see. Bread food. I can't imagine how bad the fucking shipping is right now, Clark. You're perfect. I legit do want to try. Like I feel like I could like Marmite, which is kind of fucked up. It's insane, yeah. Oh, that's a good. I'm glad you asked, Blaine. A cakewalk is generally mean to. It's said to mean that something was like easy. Like it's like a walk in the park, or like a cakewalk is like oh, that was like an easy or like happy activity. I was joking when I called being a cakewalk. I think the origin, because cakewalks used to be something at a fair. Because I've been to actual cakewalks. I believe cakewalks are like a. Isn't it like a bidding of a fair, or a bidding of like cake? Hopefully I'm not. Wait a minute. The cakewalk is a 19th century dance. That's not what I'm thinking of. Origin of easy as a cakewalk. This is not what I thought it was. I thought a cakewalk. Is there a different cakewalk? Easy as a cakewalk, or simply a cakewalk, originated from a 19th century dance. Okay, well, fuck, do I gotta stop saying this phrase? Is this phrase canceled? Oh god. Why is cakewalk? How does cakewalk have bad origins? Are you fucking serious? What are we doing, bro? Cakewalk originated from the 19th century. It's an American dance contest among enslaved people where couples would gracefully walk in a procession could win a cake. Okay, well, I gotta... Fuck, man. Like, how is a cakewalk? What is a cakewalk at a fair? A cakewalk at a fair is a popular carnival game where participants walk in a circle on numbered squares while music plays. Similar like musical chairs? Okay, okay. Cakewalk does sound so good to say. That sucks. Anyways. Awkward. It is awkward. Beautiful, beautiful. Anyways, piece of cake. Piece of cake. I can switch to piece of cake. Like a piece of cake. Good to know. Yeah. What's up, Night Shadow? I'm on. Hey, I'm on. Sorry to miss that. I'm honored to hear it. Noitez, much love to you, man. What's up, Shadow? Is it right con? Okay, good news. Good news. Well, slacking was like one of the hardest raids last year, if I recall. That dude. Thank you, Vincer. I do want to. I probably should do some raids soon before my brains become fully mush. Yeah, yeah, Taylor. It's, you know, we learn a little bit every day. What phone do you use? It's like the free iPhone that comes with the plan. It's like the cheapest one possible. It worked perfectly. My back is shattered. I never cracked my previous phone until I dropped it in the pool. And then within the first week of getting my new phone, it fell out of my pocket when I was closing the car door. And this was so fucking unlucky, actually. It fell out of my pocket as I was closing the car door, and it perfectly landed in this is insane timing. It perfectly landed as the car door smashed it. Like, the timing was insane. So I smashed my phone like a week into having it, which sucked. I wonder if I could have gotten a woulda, coulda, shoulda. Maybe I could have gotten like a new one looking back, like a warranty or whatever. I don't know, but it still works. It's fine. Yeah, Rut-row. I can't even. I'll just learn them one by one, killer. Yes, my phone got bent a little bit, Clarko, but I was able to bend it back. Come on, BBN, you gotta come on. You gotta do a good deal. You gotta do a good joke. Come on. Not that was like offensive, more so just like disappointing. Come on. I'll leave that there for rage based. I'll leave Pokeballs wherever I can. Show us the phone. It's like actually dangerous to pull it out of the case because the like glass is so shattered it will like fall apart. Does insane work? Hey, it worked. It was just like slightly bent. It wasn't like, yeah. It was like warped or whatever. It's not, my phone wasn't like straight or whatever. What the fuck? Yeah. If I take my phone case off, like glass shards will fall. So I just leave it on. It's the permanent case. I don't need a nice, I don't need a nice phone. I don't know, man. No can do. How is no can do? What is the evil origin of no can do? What? Now I'm curious, but that's no can do. Oh no. No can do originated in the 19th century as a derogatory mocking imitation of Chinese immigrants. What? What the why? It's just no can do. What the fuck? Why is every phrase like rooted in what the fuck? It's just saying no, I can't do that. That's actually okay. I can't. That's actually unfortunate. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know, bro. I don't want to. I want to live in ignorance, bro. God damn it. I've never heard that. True, Charlotte. Pigeons these days. The charging port is probably broken because the back is broken. That's why I had to get these like. I had to get these circle. Can I show these on stream? Let's see if I can do it without spilling my water. I had to get these chargers because my phone broke. They're like $6 or some shit. They're really cheap. Generally because, do you want the real answer or are you just rage baiting, Coco? Generally it's because like on average like those people have been more oppressed in history. Like it's based on like the philosophical or theoretical answer is it's the same, right? But the pragmatic answer is that generally Asian people or Chinese people or like black people, like people have been of different races have been oppressed in different ways in society. Therefore it's affected their like upbringing, or therefore it's affected their like place like in society over time. Like that's the real answer, is that like pragmatically it played out differently in history. I'm not here to like, you know, we're not going to solve racism, but there is a legit good reasoning. You could argue, there's an argument. The funny meme is it'll be really funny. Could you imagine if in like 10 years there is a world where in 10 years people bring up my British accent clips and are like, wow, let's cancel this guy. Like it was a different time, guys. No, it was like that. That's a real fucking possibility. But like at the end of the day, there is like a real reason. I mean, I think it's valid to talk. I talk about it. You know. Yep, racism is about like these like actual pragmatic way it plays out, not like just the theoretics, but the theory. If someone wanted to argue the accent, like if someone told me the accent offended them, I'd be like, I'm really sorry. I think that's super fair. I don't know if I'll stop doing it just because of that, but I understand. We'll see. Maybe, you know, I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and discuss like politics or like the history. Like that's just not my. I'm not smart enough. It's not my job. It's not my place. I don't know. You know, I'm here to play PokeMMO. But I can the basics, you know. This guy's name is Bean Tickler. Wait a minute, hold up. Now that's interesting. Bean Tickler. Yep, that's wow. Hopefully he means Heinz. Shut up, Zalman. Yeah, let's go. Should we do raids? Let's do raids. I'm assuming the Grumpig raid is like dark and bug types. Let's go to the raid. Who wants to do raids? Raise your hand. Thank you for the gifted sub, Charlotte. I appreciate that. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough to support that. What the fuck? Automod needs to fuck off. Automod held this message. Held a message for reason. Aggression. That's really funny. That's really good. Thank you, Automod. Giga Chad. It's offensive how bad the accent is. Okay, that's based. That's the most based. Giga Chad. Yeah, I can't even. I respect your bravery, AJ. Let's go to Raid Den Discord. Grumpig 2026. Is this just Sucker Punch? Okay, bug types. Bug type, Sucker Punch, bug type. Buggies. Do Brick Break turn 1. Defog. Tailwind, Defog, 2 bug. Tailwind, Defog, double bugged up on a Tuesday. Hoenn Mount Chimney. Unova Giant Chasm. We'll do Unova. Any bug type? Yep. Which is right. That was pretty typical to last year, from what I recall. It might be fine. We're talking about with Grumpig. I think it'll be fine. I've done these raids before. God damn it, AJ. Name all 3 types of rooms in Pokemon the moves. Trick Room, Wonder Room. What's the last one? Trick Room, Wonder Room. I'm surprised that I know Wonder Room. Mushroom. That was funny. I don't know if I know the 3rd one. I would love it, Alpha. I've played these raids before. Wait, that's a good... Wait. Okay, Tom said something funny. Poggies. Trick Magic Room? I don't even fucking know that one. The fuck does that do? I got you, Darkrai. Oh, you're busy. Oh, you're busy. Oh, still busy. Got you. All the items. Gotcha. Is there a versus Pokemon World? Like, I don't know. We already have dragons. I think if we wanted to uphold the like, I get it, but like, We already have like dragons and like Santa sleighs. I think it's fine to have horses, but I understand the like if you want it all gone or some shit, more power to you. I actually don't like over the top insane like RP mounts usually, but like I think I personally feel like most of the vanities added to Pokemon are pretty tasteful, and the meme vanities are like funny. Like I don't think anything feels like ridiculous. I did not feel that way with there's other Pokemon MMOs that I've played where I'm like, wow, these like vanities are like seeing these vanities flying around the start of the game looks like ridiculous to me. Played these raids before. It seems like any good bug types, a lot of Sucker Punch users in the later turns. Tailwind to Fog. Use the raid den Discord, Clarko. Yeah, I can show the cheat sheet. Kind of. Pat, read chat. There's a lot going on, Vincent, but I love you and you get the pass. So what's up? How far back in chat? Please pick me. Okay, yeah, I got you. Would love to pick you, to be fair. Hey, handsome, I got you. And plus, you flattered me in game. Ah, I'm stupid. Okay, I see. Here's the Pat. Read this chat. I'm trying to get the screenshot of. I'm trying to not get rage baited. Can I, dude? I'm getting older. No, you're perfect, Clarko. I'm getting calmer, bro. Like I feel like I'm getting rage baited way less. Do you guys feel that? Am I crazy? Pat, read Rumel's chat. Maybe it's, I kind of think I'm getting rage baited so much, like much less. No? Okay, wait a minute. So proud of you. Oh, thank you. I think I've been way more calm. Getting calmer. Okay, chat trying to like not let me get calm. I feel like I've been like way calmer, dude. Depends on the day. I feel like my, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Read every chat message or else. True. Based. We're slacking chat. No. A lot recently, yeah. No, that's based. Especially if you're doing streams, you get rage baited every day, so I don't know. But it used to be way more. Like, okay, I get rage baited these days for like entertainment. I feel like it used to be like way more like so mad that I'm spitting while I don't know. Like, I think I'm chilling. We're passionate. We're never not gonna be passionate. I'm probably the calmest I've ever been in my entire life right now. Like these days. Like my Casey Cons, dude, I've chilled out so much. If you go watch my streams like 2 to 3 years ago versus now, like it's insane. I've chilled out so much, man. It's like, it's funny. That's why it's funny. Like I've mellowed out so much. Interesting. With age, it really does. Ate a sassy herb this morning. Yummy, yummy. In your sassy tummy. Okay, anyways. Okay. Never mind. Stream's bad. Okay, here's the little cheat sheet. Tailwind to Fog. I can lead the Murkrow or not. I have Mons. Cloister. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that. I like that. That pin missile. I see you. That shit'll do damage. I get a new player on our account. I don't recommend a new player like jump. If you want to, if it's like your calling, I get it. Hell yeah. I encourage that. More power to you. I generally would recommend you enjoy a main account first. I do think an Iron Man account is like something you play. It's something you do after kind of exhausting all your resources, or like exhausting, like doing a bunch of stuff on your main account, and you want to like look for a new challenge, you know? No, that shit does. Oh, I didn't say that as a joke, Alpha. That shit does fucking damage. No, I meant that. I meant that. That was not like a slight. Sorry if that, yeah, I could see it coming off like that. No, I'm gonna do the same thing. That shit does fucking damage. The powder or whatever, silver powder. You're perfect. Thank you. Perfect. Bug. Any bugs in chat? Anybody up bugging the Uggs? How many Budmons do I own? Like 4 bug. If I'm I need 2 to 3 bugs, I think. I can do Volcarona, Giga Chad. I love my vault. My beautiful vault. Can Bud Buzz on this fella. Bud Buzz, yes please. Yeah, dude, some people are just, if you're built different, like you'll want to, I respect that. I think you're built different for that, Todio, you know? But physical if you can. Is it better than special? Thank you for the, there is no backseating when it comes to these raids. Literally, the more information, the better. If physical is better, I'm down. But on the left side. Ooh, is it AoE? I can do that to like kill Slowbro or Slow King. Does heal pulse? It's single target, but I can still, I can do that. Yeah. We need, do we have one more? Do we have one more that wants to do raids? Am I missing someone? We need to figure out who's gonna be the last Honchkrow. I could be Honchkrow very happily, but if someone else doesn't have enough damage bonds or whatever. Yeah, no, you're perfect. I'm not done my shit. It's like, no, don't. Good for you, Shadow. Like, good for you. Where's the den again? I'm going Giant Chasm. If you have the Pokemon, you have the teams, Tom. I'm so down. We're not like desperate for like, but if you have the Mons, absolutely. Slash know this. The strats are really easy. You don't need to like the strats. It's literally just spam like bug types and then dark types after. So we'll Sucker Punch specifically. I got him. Yeah, you're good, man. What's your? Can you whisper me in game, or can you give me either whisper me in game or give me your IGN, pretty please? Thank you for joining. By the way, I appreciate it. Sucker Punch, Sucker Punch. What's the lowest attack out of these? 130. Got you, Tom. 25. Is it Honchkrow weirdly? 25 tied. Okay. Choice band. Yoink. Okay, Tom's got the Murkrow. Perfect. Thank you. So we just need to decide. It doesn't really matter. Vincer, are you down to... Actually, no, it does matter. Wait a minute. Vincer, you Tailwind. Vincer, you Tailwind. Tom, you Defog. Sound good? Tom Defog, Vincer Tailwind. On turn 1. We could call that shit, Tom on that D-Tom. That's not a good... Anyways, okay. We need black glasses on this, band on this. What's the wise glasses for physical? The muscle band or whatever? Do I not have one? I could give this choice specs. That's what we can do. Specs. Oh, not in my party. Wait a minute. Muscle band. I need to. How do I get a? Is it like a BP item? I gotta figure out how to get a muscle band. Specs. Life orb. Need one more bug. Attacker. Bug. Any bugs in chat? This joke is getting old. I'll get this Starf just to, well, Mega Horn is my only attack. We defog for accuracy. Fuck it, I'll do it. Fuck it, we ball. You have a Scolipede? There's no shot Scolipede is like... Is Scolipede like really good here? To be fair, I don't have a like EV, like a trained Scolipede. Is Scolipede meta here? I'd be shocked. That'd be fucking cool. Got a Heracross. Why, never mind. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. I'll take the Heracross. Pat. Plus his name's Pat Ricard. Come on, I gotta rep my fucking. I know it's not football season right now, but like, I gotta rep my fucking boy, dude. Gotta rep my fucking boy Pat Ricard, brother. My Pat Ricard Heracross. And take Pat, baby. He can do it. He can catch the ball, the blocking king, the protector. He can do it all. He can run the ball. He can do anything, bro. Pat Ricard, the GOAT. Okay. I think we're ready. Are we ready, chat? Is it, I'm assuming it's like in the chasm, right? I'm pretty sure it's like ready spaghetti. I have to do a quick little intro for the guide and what's it called? The guide and Iron Man video. Oh, this is like kind of far. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. That's fine. Okay. Oh, so fair, Tom. No rush. You're good, man. All right. All right, yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome to my quick guide for the Grumpig raid within PokeMMO for the Lunar New Year event in 2026. This is raid number 5, I believe, out of all 12 raids, plus the Shaman, of course. Raid number 5 out of the raids this year. It's a pretty easy raid. You do need to set up Tailwind and Defog on turn 1, so make sure you have 2 people with those designated slots ready to go. Make sure you have someone with Prankster Murkrow, of course, with Tailwind lead, and then also a Prankster Murkrow with Defog. Keep in mind, you cannot both use Honchkrow and Murkrow on your same team. That is species clause. So if you have someone with Honchkrow and Murkrow on your team, make sure to let them know. You need to switch out that Honchkrow for a different Sucker Punch user or some sort of different Pokemon that has access to either a good Bug type attack or Sucker Punch. The team for this, the strategy is really simple. This information is thanks to the Raid Den Discord. Turn 1, you go for Tailwind, Defog, and then 2 Bug type attacks, making sure you do KO Slowking. That's very relevant. Then turn 2, you just go for 4 Bug type attacks. I'll show you my team here in a quick sec. Turn 3, 4 Bug type attacks. Turn 4, 5, and 6, 4 Sucker Punches. It is just a DPS raid. It is checking to make sure you have the Pokemon built. You can see the locations for this raid up in the top left-hand corner of your screen. In Johto, it'll be in the Ruins of Alpha. In Hone, it'll be at Mount Chimney. In Unova, Giant Chasm. That's where I'm at, although this was a pretty long hike. I'd recommend going somewhere else. Sinnoh, Route 225, but you need Surf, and then Kanto, Mount Ember, but you need a handful of HM, so I don't recommend those entirely. And then let's go through my team. I've got Specs Volcarona with the Bug Buzz, Pin Missile, Silver Powder, Cloyster is a good shout. The Pin Missile Cloyster with Skill Link. You have to have that Skill Link ability, but it will do a ton of damage even though it's not stab. You got Choice Scarf, Patrick Ricard, aka our Mega Horn Heracross. There's our 3 Bug type attackers, and then 3 Sucker Punch users. I am rocking with Honchkrow, Absol, and Bisharp, but there's a bunch of options you can rock with here. Anything with high attack, high damage, dark type, and have access to Sucker Punch. I'll see you guys when we jump into this raid. Yeah, Vincer, you will need to switch out the sorry to backseat. You do need to switch out the Honchkrow because you won't be able to queue up because of species clause. Sorry if you already know that and I'm being cringe, or if you're working on it. Clean intro. You're so sweet. What the hell? Chat actually complimenting. For this, I don't know if you use using fucking Magic Room. Slacking has Slacking has Magic Room. That's hilarious. What's the am? You're perfect, Vincer. That's a 2 out of 10. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, you wait, what? That's so interesting. Have a lower cap. Yes, yeah, that's my understanding as well. Hopefully it's fine. Maybe I should use a different mod, Nico, but nice intro. Hate from Scotland. much love to you, man. What's like the stereotypical thing I could say here? I'd be sending hate too if I was eating haggis. Is haggis? Oh, I'm gonna be so embarrassed if haggis is Irish. I think it's Scottish, right? Yeah. Okay. Yes. Now, I might like. I never had it. I'm a don't knock it till you try it kind of guy. Maybe I'll like haggis. I never had it, to be honest with you. So. Also, Scottish people are. I'm drawing stereotypes, so my apologies. But Scottish people are consistently the funniest fucking people I've ever met in my entire life. So. Holy Scotland knowledge. I know of a few. I've had a few. I had a lot of Scottish friends when I played RuneScape. A lot of my RuneScape friends were Scottish, and they were always the funniest motherfuckers. Holy shit. I feel like I'm gonna get so much hate, but like I feel like British people will always be like, oh, it's just banter, bruv, it's just banter. But then if you like insult their football team, they'll like start a scrap in the pub, you know. And then I feel like those like Scottish people, genuinely, it's just banter. They actually won't get mad. They're actually just fucking chilling. Scottish people actually don't give a fuck. British people think they don't give a fuck, but do, which is fine. So also Americans also think they don't give a fuck, but they do, which is fair. Like, you know. Gotcha. Shadow. You're pretty good. I've never had it. You can't have it because it's illegal. Is that's really funny. Haggis of all things here is illegal. Interesting. Scottish mentioned your beauty. Okay, I might actually know more Scottish lore than the app because I used to watch a lot of Lemmy's show. that might be my deepest Scottish lore. My favorite Lemmy's show bit was the and I'm not gonna, of course, okay, pound of steel versus a pound of feather, or kilogram, which is more, you know, that's a good one, sure. A pint of milk, like there are like, but like the real Lemmy knowledge is the guy in the space, the cardboard, the stoner character in the spaceship. That's the real fucking out me mind. that's the real fucking Lemmy's lore. Lemmy spaceship. Or like him going to fuck, what's the city he goes to where that DD. My favorite Lemmy's show character is DD. Fucking out me mind watching Jeremy Kyle. I used to watch a lot of Lemmy's show growing up. Now the real I would literally have to watch Lemmy's show episodes like 4 times before I could fully grasp what his accent is so ridiculous. I'd have to watch the same sketches like 4 times before I truly goes Joker. Dude, do they know I'm not supposed to be here? Like, dude, that's a good dude. What's up with the show? That like stronger accent. I believe it. Is he basically one of us? I fucking loved Lemmy's show. He streams on Twitch. I went in Lemmy's chat. I went on his Twitch chat one time, and I was like, yo, I just wanted to say I love your content, like, so whatever. And he was like, put your money where your mouth is at. Drop a sub. Which was a good bit, man. He was like, nah, I'm just playing. Thanks for watching. To raid Lemmy, I would be. The problem is he's like, I don't like raiding like massively bigger content creators because it's almost like it feels like hey, please raid me back. You know, it feels like a desperate attempt at like clout chasing kind of. Sometimes I'll do it if I just love the person, which I love Lemmy. So like Lemmy's fucking, he's an icon. You know, he doesn't need the raid from me. Oof. Look at me. Yeah, it is kind of, yeah. It's just on his viewers. I fear that I love content creators that deprecate their own viewers. I fear that's my MO. I love, like, if you know the lore, I love Northern Lion or NL. And if you know the lore, it's like he's always called your favorite streamer's favorite streamer is like what people call him. And unfortunately for me, it's true. I fucking love NL. He is like, I've been on a huge NL kick over the past year or two. I would love to raid Lemmy sometime. What was this clip? Was this like... This is the boycott clip. Mention it here. I've been planning a boycott. Yeah, cringe, but worth, you know, good conversation. This is the Grumpig. I'm ready whenever, by the way. Let me actually queue up or whatever. Hold my teammates back. Sorry about that. Grumpig raid guide. This should be a really easy raid, I think. I'm big on the pig. I'm not too worried about the pig. We're back to yesterday's stream. I do love callbacks. Callbacks, like, streaming is one of the weird pieces of entertainment where callbacks actually work. So we do need to kill this Slowking. Okay. Mr. Chat channel. Check the message I chucked in the Mr. Chat channel. What's up, Dragonfly? Thank you for the Prime, man. I hope the content's been helpful, man. I'll check it now, Park. Dude, I hope the content's been worthy of that Twitch Prime, man. Thank you. Dude, that's so... Dude, much love to you, Park. That's so fucking fair. Dude, have fun, dude. Oh, I didn't know... Oh, shit. Wait, Park. Is that okay that I assume... Is it public knowledge to say the, Yeah. I didn't know Park left staff. Oh, shit. Much love to you, man. I get it. It's like, you know, I'm sure there's decisions from the devs you've disagreed with, number one, and also it's a thankless job. It's a tough browser. Yeah, it's a fucking tough job. Good luck to you, man. I won't say. I'll see. If I switch to YouTube chat, I shouldn't have to scroll as much. I don't actually see your messages. Are they in live chat? Let me see if YouTube auto sorts by top chat, which I don't like. If you could repeat them, Ken Whiffy, I don't see them. Sorry, I missed them. I try to answer anything I can. I do have to do this. Okay, I do have to do this raid clip. Sorry. So one. Okay. I'm holding up my teammate, so apologies. Okay. All right, here we are jumping into the Grumpig raid. We do see Slowking, and Slowking does have to die. I'm going to go ahead and click Bud Buzz into Slowking. If one of my teammates also clicked into it, that's okay. It should auto default back to Grumpig, so it should be okay if that's the case. But we want to make sure to kill this Slowking. I don't know why it needs to be killed, but I just follow the guide. I know it needs to be killed. So we're going to put our damage into the Slowking. One Bud Buzz should do it. Beautiful. That's going to let our... we got our Defog up. We got our... what's it called? Our Defog, our Tailwind is going to fix our speed. Pin Missile did 7.5% huge damage into Grumpig. Beautiful. And now we're just going into turn 2. My Cloyster goes down, but that's okay. Or not my Cloyster. Wait, why am I'm not Cloyster. I'm Volcarona. My friend... Okay. We're going into next turn. Now we have our turn 1 setup. My Volcarona goes down. There we go. We have our turn 1 setup. We'll be going into turn 2, just pure damage. From now, I think until the end of the raid, it's just pure damage. This is heal pulse. Thank you, aim and term. Got you. Thank you, chat. Yo, what's up, Nova? How you doing, man? You want me to run ads? That's toxic, especially during the raid. I'm chilling for now. No, I did not click it. Okay. We just go any bug types, right? Any bug attacks? Any bug boys? Any bug boys? Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, dude, hell, good. I'm glad, like, you have the urge to play PvP. Like, that's fucking awesome, Park. Like, have fun, man. What's your favorite PvP tier? All right, once again, prioritize bug attacks in the first half of the raid. So we're going to be going over to my Cloyster now and going for my Pin Missile. Just prioritize your 2 to 3 bug tip attackers in the start, then switch to Sucker Punchers in the second half. Just getting good damage off. Here's our turn 2. Just throwing off all of our bug tip attacks. One of our Murkrows lives, so if you can get off a foul play damage, it's decent chip while it's alive. It's fun as fuck. No, dude, Park, it genuinely... I've said this. no one's talking about it in my opinion. Well, maybe not no one, but like I think the fucking event randoms game modes are one of the best updates we've seen to the game in 5 years. As a non-PvPer, I think the fact that they gave PvPers a way to play the event in a PvP fashion, as well as like the rewards are good, it's like balanced for the most part in my opinion. It's very fun to play whether you're new or old. Like I feel like it's actually so sick. Oh yeah, sorry, PvP. Yeah, PvP. If you're familiar with like Magic the Gathering, PvP tiers are similar to like Magic the Gathering formats, like standard, modern, legacy. Different rule sets, different ways to play the game. There's a lot, dude. I can only imagine. I've had the luxury of being able to like learn PokeMMO step by step over the years, Nova. Like every time like a new patch was added, a new update, right? I could like learn it. Wait, Slowking. Oh shit, we got it Slowking again. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay, we did make a mistake, but thankfully we can correct it. Whenever Slowking spawns, we unfortunately had the Slowking ad get replaced by another Slowking. You always need to kill the Slowking ads. They have heal pulse. So we it actually did. We still have it's beginning of turn 3, and Grumpig is at 80%, which is not. It's still pretty good. It was at 70%, and it got heal pulse for 10%. So definitely I'm gonna Mega Horn into the Slowking, and then if it gets killed, I think it should auto relocate back to the Grumpig. So there's no reason to like not want to target it. You got to make sure you kill that Slowking, and there goes down the Slowking. Beautiful. Now we can just focus our damage back on that Grumpig, but always target Slowking first if it spawns, and then pump all damage into Grumpig, of course. I love Yanmei as a Pokemon. This poor guy is an amazing Pokemon. 5-tap, like how did that poor guy did not do enough, not like great damage, sadly. It's a beautiful Pokemon. That's not Yanmei's fault. That's fucking weird shit. That's lame. Dude, so I didn't know that. Do you know my like admiration of Orange Maniac? You probably do. Orange Maniac like taught me everything I knew about, like, not like personally. I don't know him. I don't even know him personally. That's what's even crazier is like he's an enigma, you know? Like I don't know if I've ever met him or talked to him personally, but Orange Maniac literally, like, his guides allowed me to play PokeMMO PvP back in 2013, 2014, like that, you know, like, yeah. He's goated. Yeah, no, like I used to follow his guides back in 2013, 2014, 2015 to learn NU. Like that's how I got into the tier, was because of him. He's a fucking legend. Let me do. That's super cool, man. That's super cool. Great guy. That's beautiful to hear. I can only imagine how many people, like, he got me into PokeMMO PvP. I can only imagine how many people he like got into the, like, that are still into it now, like 10 years later, like, or 13 years later, whatever. It's insane, right? All right. Go sucker, but my music paused. Whoopsie. All right, as with all my raid guides, we made a mistake, so I'm hoping it would have been good to see. I like showing you guys, like, even if you make a mistake and don't kill that Slowking immediately, he only got off 10% of heal. I'm curious to see if it can still kill, and if we don't kill, we know the strategy. We can just reattempt, and it's really easy. So it's turn 4, I believe. Yep, turn 4 is starting right now. We're just going for Sucker Punch damage, max damage into Grumpig here. I wonder if it would have been worth a Assurance there. Ooh. Okay, we are missing some damage. Does it have like Reflect Up or some shit, or Light Screen? You're not wrong, Alpha. My raid guides are very much meant to show people like the average person can beat them if I can beat them. I just started halfway through my Kanto. Halfway through Kanto, started with the Ramen and Trimmers. I got a bunch, but one's timid. 31, 31. Wait to breed. I would not. I mean, you can use whatever in the storylines, Ken Whiffy. Timid is just, nature is so important. Breloom is a physical attacker. I would for sure want this. Double 31 is nice and like attack and defense, right? That's awesome. The nature is so important. You'd rather have a Pokemon with like 15 plus in IVs and then like the right nature versus 31 and Ron or even neutral nature. Have fun with Steelix next. I still have to do oh yeah, Steelix is next. Major pain in the ass. I've done all the raids before, so I'm hoping it's not that bad, but we'll see. We are not doing enough damage, which is a little brutal. Yeah, Sizzle. Okay, to be fair, Sizzler, wait, lives like a billion turns. That's awesome. I just sucker here. That's fine. My Bisharp only did 5.1, which is cringe. My Bisharp's hasty. Cringe Bisharp. My mistake. I think there has been at least one shiny Heatran, I believe, to my knowledge. True Mist. What's up, Mist, by the way? How you doing, dude? What's up? What's up? Hello, world. I am shiny Heatran. Yo, the real truth exposed. I don't know if I'll do slacking today. I'm not sure. I'm just playing it by ear. I know that Grumpig is easy, which is why I'm doing it. I'm going to try to do Steelix next. Don't do it. Is it that? Slacking is one of those raids that has been nerfed in the past. If it's like, have fun today. Is it that bad? Real shiny 100% based. There's no way it's that bad, right? Not that bad. All right, we're heading into turn 6 here. I'm on my last Pokemon. I know a lot of my teammates are not on their last mon, thankfully, so we have a bunch of extra damage coming in. We're heading into turn 6. No Slowking spawn there, down to 25% HP. I'm guessing if we killed that one Slowking without any mistakes, we probably could have beaten the raid this turn exactly. A lot of us, like, my Bisharp also only did like 5.5% damage. I have a hasty Bisharp. Like, the point of my raid guides are often to show you guys you don't need to play perfectly. You don't need to play perfectly. You don't need to have perfect Pokemon. You can beat most of these raids with multiple mistakes in the raid. Like, it's often to show you guys, like, don't worry, like, it's possible. If I can do these on an Ironman account, I believe you can do them too. It's not that they're easy. They're not easy. I think raids are inherently difficult and require a lot of resources. I think I in my previous videos, like the low punny, I threw around the word easy a lot, and I kind of want to stop doing that, because, like, for the average, they're easy for me because I've played the game for so long and I have the resources. For the average PokeMMO player, it's not easy, man. They're hard. It's difficult. It's a challenging thing. And our Grumpig is down to 0.5% damage heading into turn 7. Then my Honchkrow also lived. We have Sucker Punch. It'll be dead on turn 7. This will be the Grumpig catch here in a quick sec. So this raid is effectively over. Really easy raid once again. Really, wide. Move over the word easy. Decently easy raid in comparison to some other raids, but all raids are difficult. How about that, fellas? I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you found some of this helpful. Like it if you did. Dislike if not, I understand. Leave a comment how I could do better. Subscribe. Follow me on Twitch for live streams like this. See this kind of content live. All that jazz. If my content has helped you enough in your Pokemon journey during the event, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations can really help content like this to exist. So thanks for watching. Have a great day, and good luck on your raid catches. All right. I immediately said it. Dude, I swear that I'm a cartoon. I don't mean to. I'm accidentally a cartoon character. Okay. All right, fellas, here it is. The Grumpig catch on the Ironman account. This could be, I know it's cheesy, but it could be a Shalfa. It's one of those, like, you've got to factor in. Raid catches could always be a Shalfa. It could always be a nice breeder. I love Grumpig as a Pokemon. I don't know if I pragmatically need a good Grumpig, but I love it as a Pokemon. And it's 31 attack, which is unfortunately a waste of an dude. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's just some raid mons. They can always be bred. I'll need some alpha dittos. At least, you know what? For this one, I don't need an alpha ditto since it came out female. I'll take the win where I can get it. My raid Pokemon rolls so far have been pretty god awful. But you know what? Take the positives where you can. I don't really need a good Grumpig, so it's fine. And it's female, so it can be bred up for like cheaper than other resources in the future. So we'll take it. That is raid 6 out of 12 done. I'm gonna try to see if I can do slacking today. I still need slack. Oh no, Steelix. I meant to say Steelix. Yeah, Steelix today potentially. Whoopsie. Whoopty. What says that? Whoopty. That's something. Is that like a what company's slogan is whoopty? What does that? Or like, I feel like it's like an outro to like a TV show. Kind of like the, hi, I'm Paul, the monkey from, you know what I'm talking about? Or do I just sound insane? Whoop-dee. Whatever. Anyway, shut up. New stim. Whoop-dee. Mortal Kombat, Toasty. I haven't played enough Mortal Kombat to truly know. Oh, 1000% Rumel. Okay. Like the It's Always Sunny outro with like the backwards talking or whatever. Oopsies. Okay, let me I think it's Steel. Does this group want to do Steelix? Oh my god, hiccups. Blast burn in sun might hit through shield. Ooh. What's the strats for this? Where's the strats? Raid boss info and strats. Moon's fastest. I don't even know if I see a are there no strats listed in the raid den for the fucking Steelix raid yet? That feels crazy, right? I don't see a team at all. No strats? Wow. Is it just like sun? Last year's strat kind of works. Is it that hard? Trick flame orb? Dude, yup. I was saying, I think we took Cav for granted. I legitimately, like, you don't know what you got until it's gone. This event season, we have been hurting without Cav, and that's not a slight at him. That's like we need to fucking give him more love and allow him to like have the time, you know. Obviously, we can only do so much, but damn. No, yeah, for sure. People were always like critique. It was, yeah. Where's Cav? I think he's busy IRL. Give more love. Give me more love. Yeah, nature is really important, Ken. I always, it's very common. I overlooked that a ton as a new player. Yeah, Cav is just busy IRL, I think, from what I've heard. Dude, being a small content creator is fucking hard. I know, like, obviously, like, when people complain about, I get, like, when, like, streamers that make, like, 200K a month complain about streaming, I fucking get why that's psychotic. But when someone like Cav, like, I bet you Cav gets a lot of fucking hate and makes, like, maybe a couple $100 a month, like, off his, like, maybe, like, it's just not, it's really fucking, and, like, it's just not, it's just insane, man. Like, poor, maybe I hope he's okay. I love Cav. I think he's just busy IRL, but I know that, like, content creation weighs really fucking heavy on people, and, like, especially, like, small content creators. Really hard for it to be worth it. A lot of small content creators are just doing it out of the fucking love of their heart. Like, legit, you know, it's just, it's tough. Do 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 do. Okay, so do we do sun strats for this or water strats? I guess you can do either. Was last year's sun? Water's better? You think, like, do you think so for sure? Hey, Paisy, you're usually pretty locked into the game's strats. I have a Drizzle Pelipper. What's the star under the shiny star? Oh, this? It's the, good question. Particle effect. Particle effect. I do have solar power Zard. I do have a good Zard. I do have a very good Zard. For an Iron Man account. Not to flex my one of my proudest Pokemon on the account. Yeah, I would use that. That would work very decently enough for a long time, Ken Whiffy. Not a shiny Ditto. I have 2 shiny Dittos. Not to flex, but weird flex, but okay. Cringe flex, cringe streamer, valid. Yeah, okay. Base. Okay, let's try it. I could be wrong. Maybe I'll regret using Sun and Waters, but I don't fucking know. We're just trying stuff. We need 1 person lead 9 tails. Now, I bet you our damage here is very important. So we definitely got to get like the best stuff we can. Should we just do like normal fire strats at first? Do we need to like lead anything specific? Do we need to so I see the Xatu is I like Darkrai. No, not Dark. Oh, Darkrai. Misspeak. Please don't attack me. Darkrai knows. Oh my god. I combined Darkrai and Xatu. Okay, Darkrai knows the strats. No, yeah. Darkrai knows the strats. Magic Bounce, Flame Orb, Trick. Okay, that's a good strat. Okay. I just combined Xatu and yeah, okay. Fire. So if we're gonna fish out our fire type, we're gonna try the Steelix raid with fire types at first and see how it plays out. Volcarona's quite strong. Chandelure, Where Den. It's pretty deep into Mount Moon. Overheat. Which one's stronger? I think this one's stronger. Modest 28 attack versus Modest 26. I should have Fake Tears. Do I have Blast Burn on this? How do you get Blast Burn again? I know it's a specific move relearner. Get Blast Burn PokeMMO. Special move tutor. He needs like Can we have a video, Poggies?
Hello, old man. Your quest for power has brought you here. What I was talking about. Hydro Cannon or Fire. And those
This is not for
like
this is for like
moves
Pokemon, not Pokemon, but same thing. Kind of. You need what's up, hybrid? Need Fake Tier, Trickle and Shards on which ones? Yeah. I don't know if I have the. I'm not sure what I have. Anyways. So you probably want like special fire type attackers, right? Like I feel like Darman, like, because Steelix's defense is like insanely high. Darm hits cap? No, he doesn't. In Sun? I guess I do want one choice bander, right? To be fair. Darm hits cap? What a fucking disgusting big dumper. Visual's best. Oh, yeah, okay. We'll do one. Yeah, Darm the goat. That's crazy. Where do you get the Zard? Fucking blood, sweat, and tears. As an Iron Man account, it was this is like one of my most proud Pokemon. It was really hard to get this. Physical first? Is that changing the route or whatever? Shut up, man. You can see my whole journey towards the Zard in the series. It's all in the series. It's all in the series. Let's do fire. One fire special attackers. Volcaronas will be great. I need like one more. Do we have a Fake Tears user? We probably. You guys are carrying. I think we got it. Vincer's my goat. Vincer my goat. Vincer my goat. Vincer my goat. The special Blaziken, you're goated. Okay, let me surely I've got one more fire type raider that's special, right? Do I really not? You said Darmanitan also hit, or Infernape also hits cap though. It should. Physical Infernape. Infernape's attack is just not that. Does it need a specific like ability to hit cap? I'd be shocked if Infernape hits cap. Not 31. Yeah, 29. Naughty. Would Arcanine be? I feel like Arcanine should be. Well, my Arcanine's one, but it's hasty. I can't change that right now. Yeah, I think we go the Infernape. If my Entei was adamant or like naughty or lonely, I probably would. But this being naughty is probably better. On purpose, yeah. Most raids you only need level 80. Some you need level 100. Most needed like 80 or less. They don't have to be, you know. Would you have Heatran? No. That would have been fucking smart to get before. I do not have Heatran yet. No. Would love to go for that. That would be. Oh, that's like really good. Heatran is like really fucking good. Loaded Steelix. Yeah. Sorry I'm just a little distracted. After events. Yes, after the event, I would love to do like, yeah. I don't know if I don't need to rush Cresselia or Meloetta. Heatran's like actually fucking good as hell and like super relevant. I really should like kind of rush Heatran. But I have a lot. That's I don't know if I'll be doing the legendary raids until like April. I have a lot on my to-do list, chat. Like I have a lot to do, you know, which is a good thing. I'd rather be, you know, it's good to have things lined up. Okay. Let's check items. I don't have Blast Burn. Should I go Fire Blast or is Heat Wave? I could give it Fire. Why is it Crunch? Why the fuck is Crunch here? Fire Blast is probably worth it, right? Weather Ball. Maybe Overheat. Overheat's legit good. So is wait, which one's which? Green shards, I think. I don't know if I have enough stuff for. I have 2 green shards, and they're really hard to go farm. Do you know how many green shards? Island 2. If it's Island 2 Kanto, I can go check. That's the only island. Check W. Do you know where they're at? I'm like being so annoying asking for all this help. Sorry. But I appreciate there's no backseating when it comes to raids. Like, I appreciate it. 2 shards. Ooh, I think it's 3. He's an Iron Man. Yeah, thank you. I'm assuming it's just up here. Weather Ball. Do you have Moltres? Oh, why did I not? Wait, why did Moltres? I do. Why did Moltres not pop up? Because that also has good call. Let me that's our Manatan. No, I was mistaken. That Charizard. This is the Pokemon. The ultimate move. Is it free? Wait, can I learn Blast Burn for free? Like in the first time? Wait, that would be amazing. For reference, I'm putting Blast Burn on my Charizard. I'm trying to. 2 green shards. I have 2 green shards exactly. Wait. Wait, this is actually a huge upgrade. This is a massive upgrade. Now should I go it over? Why is Crunch here? I'm gonna go it over Crunch. I think we have 3 fire type attacks, but I think it's worth it. This is so Blast Burn. We're prepping for the Steelix raid, which is apparently very difficult. There's literally not even a strategy in the raid den Discord. That's how like tough and hard and like undeveloped it is. We're gonna try to do the fire team and see if it works. And Blast Burn is apparently very important against the Steelix because it does hit through its like little mechanic that it pops up. So that'll be very, very, very relevant. Yeah, why the fuck is Crunch there? At W. No, you're not wrong. Hey, getting Blast Burn on that is huge. Okay. Do I need specs? Do I need specs on the Zard, or can I just do whatever? Yeah, don't use it early. Yeah, so I saved this for like later on. I don't see a strat there. So it's there's no like. I don't see a strat layout like a team unless I'm missing it under Steelix. Unless I'm just missing it. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. They have the like information up, but no like easy strat. Like the vault. Oh, you're good. So annoying, yeah. Okay, spec the vault. But info, yeah, you're good. Gem. I'm down to, yeah, use it. I'm pretty low on fire gems, but I think it's worth it. I can always make more. It's worth it for these attempts. Fire gem on Zard. Want some hints? Yes, and dude, yes. Yeah. Thank you for, so nice to ask. There is no such thing as backseating when it comes to these raids. I'm just trying to get them done. Like I'm, you know, I'm open to advice and stuff on the raids. It might be Dob. Craft gems. You need items and mysterious gem clusters. We have someone with Xatu lead, thankfully. We have Xatu with Trick, Flame Orb, and Reflect, I believe. We've got Sun lead. Beautiful Heatran. I don't need specs on this, number one. Number two, that'd be double specs. Someone said physical attackers first. Band, and then what do I put on this? I don't know if we'll get to slacking. We're just focused on Steelix right now. Expert belt. Overheat here. I need to figure out move slots or item slots. We still have Life Orb. Life Orb here. There's Charcoal because of Eruption on Typhlosion. Band specs. Expert belt. Life Orb. Charcoal. Fire gem. I just gotta do pure damage. All right. All right, fellas, it is time to take on the slacking raid, or rather attempt to take on the slacking raid. This raid is considered to be pretty decently difficult from what I've seen. There is not a perfectly laid out strategy or even recommended strategy over in the Raid Den Discord yet. That's how fresh this is and early, and how few people have defeated it so far, it seems like. It seems like the two strategies, you can either go Drizzle and do water spam, or go Sun, as you typically would, and spam fire type attacks. Did I say slacking? Yeah, sorry, Steelix. Sorry, Steelix. I keep misspeaking those. Steelix is the raid for this video. Thank you. Apparently there is some RNG with the protects, as well as it's really important if you are doing the fire strategies to have a specifically blast burn Charizard with solar power. If you have solar power, blast burn, a good Charizard, which thankfully I have a really good one. I'm very proud of this on my Iron Man account. You can push through damage on a mechanic where it would normally stop it. He has this like shield mechanic that will pop up, and he'll get extremely tanky. So we're looking to stop that. We are also leading a Magic Bounce, Trick, Flame Orb, Xatu. That's really important as your lead. And then you also want a Fake Tears Pokemon, I believe around 40% HP. So a lot of mechanics here, a lot of things to consider, a pretty complicated raid. Overall, we're going to try our best today. I'm going to be doing the location over at Mount Moon, but let me grab you guys the list of locations from the Raid Den Discord once again. Okay. Whew. Do you have any attempts? Yes, we can. If Vincer or Ahmad, I guess Vincer's busy, but like with the raid. But if Ahmad wants to do a Gamba, go for it, dude. Absolutely. We one take Andy. Do a Gamba somewhere between like do like 1, 2, 3, and like 4+. I doubt it'll. I think it'll be like 2 to 3 at the max. Did I copy paste the Grumpig raid? I did. Okay, perfect. All right, the locations for the Steelix raid can be found in the top right hand corner. There's one in Mount Moon, there's one in Granite Cave, there's one in Iron Island, Guidance Chamber, and Dark Cave. I'm going to be doing the one in Mount Moon. I'm going to go ahead and hop inside here and go ahead and pop a repel and lead you guys over to the location. Let me find the location first. I think it's... Is it over here? I think I remember from last year. Nope, I do not. Check W. Is it the first ladder? Third ladder? First ladder? There we go. I'll just go back then. Go ahead and start from the entrance within Mount Moon. Make sure to pop a repel. You don't want to waste any sort of like XP or waste any sort of like HP, potentially like getting hurt by a Mount Moon mon. Just don't risk it. Pop a repel. Head down that first ladder there, then head over here, and it's right here. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Paisley. Okay. Add genjutsu. True. Oh, we're gonna attempt this raid once. If I fail to beat this raid, I'm gonna do a stretch break. Or should I do a stretch break now? I kind of have to pee. Oh, I'm starting to make. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick stretch break. I'm so sorry to make my team wait. I'm so sorry to end you guys. I'll be right back. It'll be like 5 minutes. I need to go pee and check the mail. I'll be right back, boys. Gambit, yeah. Oh, plus look at the Gambit. True. Okay. All right, guys. 5 minutes. BRB. We'll come back. We're gonna take down one of the most difficult raids of this event, with the Steelix raid, and I'll show off hopefully the strategies for more people to hopefully be able to beat it and get some help along the way. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. BRB. Sorry for the long delay, fellas. I got a little family situation going on. It's not that big of a deal. Don't worry. I mean, I shouldn't say that, but it's. Give me one sec. We're okay, boys. Yeah, my grandmother is back in the hospital again, unfortunately. And I love her so much. She is just it's one of those things, like, she is just getting older. It's kind of like it's not like a shocker, you know, but she's awesome and I love her. So just basically trying to plan. It's not serious. No, it's probably pretty. But it's one of those things, like, I love my grandma. She's amazing. She has been she smoked from age like 12, because that was common back then. She smoked like a pack to 2 packs a day of cigarettes from age 12 to like 50, like until she couldn't hold cigarettes, because she's had like 3 strokes and had like 2 cancers, and like she's like the biggest fighter in the. It's like insane, like to the point where like. Number one, it's insane she lived long enough to go to my wedding. She actually is a W. She's a tanky W grandma. She's a really interesting person as well. She was like a huge tomboy back in like a different era where that was like way less accepted. She was very good at sports. Like she taught me how to throw a football and throw a baseball, and she was very good at it. She's awesome. But you know, hope she's okay. I'm mostly trying to figure out plans to visit her in the hospital this weekend. So that's Crash Bandicoot music playing. Good grandson. I don't know. I can't even claim that. I don't visit her nearly enough. I should know. I'll be honest. I'm definitely the grandson who does not visit their grandmother enough. Unfortunately, it's, you know, it's a stereotype that holds true. There's a lot of things we could be better at, you know. But anyways, we're fine. Anyways, we're here to do the Steelix raid. We need a 4th. Oh, fuck. Was I gone so long? Oh shit. Anybody want to do the Steelix raid? I appreciate it, Xerix. Chimney absolutely. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's almost like smoking 2 packs a day for 60 years will really. It's amazing. She's fucking an insane fighter. Like, it's crazy. Like, I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. You're good. And have the oh, that dude, that's so fucking much love. Hey, thank you to that guy for joining at all. Tom, right? Thank you at the favorite be at all, man. That was super nice. Best dart type mon, anyone? Like best, what do you mean by that, right? Dude, much love to you. Good for you for fucking visiting, dude. Good job. Yeah, that's I want to move away from, a lot of people will nag people to visit their grandma, and I feel like that doesn't work. What we should do instead is like glaze when you do. You know, like that should be like the, you know, glaze someone if they do visit their grandma, but don't nag if they don't. That doesn't, I think it makes it worse. My lights just flash. What the hell? Dude, yeah, that's crazy, Ken Whiffy. Good for her. Okay. Got Dr. Nice horse, bro. Fuck, it's not a human. I saw this guy's name yesterday and thought it was funny. Not a human, sure. You got sweaty elbows over here. Should I ask randoms? Should I ask people around? If anybody want to do the Steelix raid, last call in chat. I guess I could do my Discord. Anybody want to do the Steelix raid, specifically the raid with fire strats? That is important to call out, to be fair. Are there really this? I'm genuinely shocked Are there really this few people doing raids this year? It's kind of crazy. Like, which, I mean, to me is a testament of the game design, unfortunately. Games, okay, I wouldn't do that, but, you know, but yeah, fuck. Play with friends, super fair. Love if needed. I don't want you to, if you've already done it, you know, I don't want you to, if you want. I don't, if you're not busy and you want to come do it again, obviously that's super kind. I just don't, anyway, I don't want to feel like, I don't want anybody to feel bad that, you know, the horses looked. That's no offense taken, valid. I really like the horse, honestly, but I understand if you don't. I don't really care for the I'm just not a horse boy. I don't really care for the horse plush. I mean, I don't know, I've gone back and forth on a little bit. It's cute the way it like elongates, but like the main thing is, why would you go horse plush over Froggy, right? Where my Froggy gang at? Or over like, or over Pudgy Penguin, bro. I really appreciate it, J-Ball. It's super fucking kind of you to come want to, yeah, feel for this. Elongates. Am I wrong? Okay, how is that sus? Things can be cute without being sexual. You don't need to, Jesus. That's some Turbo Online shit. Anyways, Ian, thank you for gifting a sub, dude. What's up, man? How you doing today? You could just say hello. You don't have to gift a sub for me to notice you. You could just say hi. What's up, man? How you doing, Ian? I don't want you to feel like you always have to give subs, but I'm honored. Maybe I shouldn't complain. I appreciate it. We're busy with a bunch of other stuff right now. At some point, we got a lot of stuff on the to-do list. At some point, man. After the event. I think most of the 3 stars are pretty easy. Like, what's the hardest 3-star? Weirdly, I feel like Lopunny might be the hardest 3-star. Maybe it's because it was stupid against it. You don't have to finish the raids in order. Great question. But you do have to finish, like, you have to finish all of the 3 stars before the 4 stars. So like you have to finish like all 6 of these before you can do Steelix, but you can do it in a different whatever order. Cats were cute, yeah. Valid. I like the Pudgy Penguin. It has no I think the Pudgy Penguin doesn't have much of an animation though, unfortunately. Yeah, I've mentioned, like, it's just they're competing against the other cute guy on head, you know, archetype. No, I screwed up. I double defogged into Spinda. Like, I literally raised Spinda's evasion. I fucked up the Lopunny raid, like, crazily. I just was not looking. I literally was just, like, not paying attention. We do not mention don't mention the Lopunny raid. Don't talk about it. Because that shit goes to our graves, gentlemen. Like, we can't. That was fucking insane. Whew. Yo, good call, golfer. I appreciate that. Oh, I've got to check my Moltres. I do have a special Moltres, a Rash Moltres. I could use that. Would that be a lot better than my? It probably would. Check out, grab that. I'm gonna go. I think it's better. I'm gonna go grab it. I think it's worth it. Sorry, one sec, team. I think my Moltres is better. Yeah, I will say. I will say. I don't know if this. Not to. I'm feeling I'm backseating, so I'm so sorry. I don't know if this. Maybe I'm wrong. I think he might have already beaten it though, which is why I trust him, Paisy. But Adamant for special attack Moltres with Fire Blast does seem rough. But like, he's already beaten it, so like, what the fuck do I know? He knows more than me, bro. Like, if it works, it works. If that's his word, like, I'm not trying to. I feel like I'm backseating. Cringe. Literally, if it beats it, I can shut the fuck up. To be honest with you. I can just shut my mouth if it beats it. Let's do, what do I need? Expert belt here. Expert belt. No, I feel this guy's literally already beaten it. He's the best out of all of us. We're like, yeah, we're about to get fucking clowned on. Yes, the mulch. Also, my Moltres is good on the Ironman. I'm pretty proud of it. Rash, 31 attack. Fire Blast. We do have to hit our moves. We don't have like a evasion thing, right? But that's okay. Dude, hell yeah, Multicide. Enjoy, man. Oh, thank you for the Twitch. I'm sorry, I must miss the Twitch Prime, bro. Thank you, man. I hope the content has been helpful enough to warrant that above and beyond support, bro. Thank you, man. All right. No, J-Bell, I trust you. If you've already beaten it, you're good. If you're replaying it for us, you're better than us. You're so sweet. Don't let us clown on us, bro. Okay, I will say we don't need we already, well, do we need a, what are the, well, maybe he's beating it, not me. What, maybe I'm, like, do we need multiple Ninetales? We do have 3 Ninetales. Do we need multiple Ninetales for any reason, or should those be extra for like attackers? We can always improve. This might take multiple attempts. That's fine. Be fine. Yeah, I feel like 1 is fine. Can swap mine. I think Ninetales just does not have that much damage. If you have better fire type attackers, that like it is better. But also like, yeah, Fate Tears Ninetales. And then we have Fate Tears Whimsicott. But it's a cool option to have, to be fair. Do we need multiple Fate Tails or anything? Still have Moltres Heatran. Yeah, I would use, what's Heatran's attack? Moltres is 125. I don't know Heatran. I don't have it in my decks. Noob streamer, noob. Yeah, I do think damage is really gonna matter here. I do think, if possible, making the whatever micro decisions we can from the start is good. I would let wait, no, I think no, wait, you're good. I think, wait. Yeah. Only one person set up Sun. I think we don't need double Sun. I don't think. If you have a better fire type attacker, Darkrai, that'd be Pog. If not, it's okay. It's totally like valid. Yeah, we should only need like one third. Thank you. We should only need 1 Ninetales. So 1 Ninetales, pretty please. Do. Perfect. Thank you, Vincer. On channel 3. Okay. So if you're already doing it and I'm being like super annoying, Darkrai, but if you haven't heard me yet, if you could switch out your Ninetales, I'd really appreciate it. If you don't have an extra Mon, I can type it in link chat as well. Here, sorry. No, you're fucking, you're perfect. I'm sorry, I know I'm backseating. We only need 1 Sunsetter. So if you could switch out your Ninetales for a better attacker, because Ninetales only has like 81. It's like pretty low attack. If you have one. If you don't have one, we can try it and see if it works. It might be fine. Good luck to you, Shadow. 1 sec. Yeah, no worries, man. I think this raid's gonna be pretty hard. I feel like out of all the raids we've done so far, this is the one where like we really do want to enter as optimized as possible. Need to fog set up rocks, and we have Xatu for that, right? I could be wrong. I think Xatu default or magic bounces the rocks, right? Or will we set it up later on? No, you're good. I think Xatu, yeah, Xatu bounces the rocks. Random Q. That's fucking impressive, B-Train. Do. I have a full in-depth investment guide. Probably coming out tomorrow morning, Smoke. But I'm not gonna make you wait until that's fucking cringe to make you wait. In general, I think if you want to invest, I think buying Mysterious Cherish Balls at their current price is super valid. I think they might go down a little bit more still. They already hit 56k once. It wouldn't surprise me if they hit 56 to 58k again. But also, it wouldn't surprise me if, like... It wouldn't surprise me if there are some players with deep pockets that want to keep them above 60k because, like, they're just making all their investments now. So, I don't know. There's not many up for sale right now below 60. I mean, there's like 150, to be fair, below 61. It wouldn't surprise me if they hit 56, 58 again. Nice IGN Luigi. Me. No, dude, no. You guys take your time. You guys are perfect. I don't want anybody to be stressed. It's very possible we have to do this a raid multiple attempts, so we'll see. Dude, yeah, no, let me see. Of course, man. Oh, the Talo, the link expired, Kanto lad, but congratulations, dude. No, that was fucking awesome, dude. Thanks, congrats on the catch. Beautiful, the secret shiny Talo, right? Dude, that was sick, man. But yeah, that's what'll do it. BBN, true. That'll cross it over the line. I think we're ready. Alrighty, fellas, I think we're ready for the first 4-star raid. That is Steelix. It should be a pretty tough one. We really did take our time. It's worth to take our time here to just, like, this is a raid where, like, damage is gonna matter. Like the previous 3 raids, we made mistakes, we goofed around, we still beat them, right? This is probably the first raid where it's like, all right, lock in. Every bit of damage matters. Like, really thinking through having a choice band on the right mon, having an expert belt, life orb, like having the right items on the right mons is very important to think through. We had like triple Ninetales in our party, and we had to like make sure, wait a minute, we only actually need 1 Ninetales lead, guys. Let's replace the other Ninetales for like better damage. Like, every little bit of damage is going to matter here. This is definitely our first raid we want to kind of lock in on and take seriously. It wouldn't surprise me if this takes multiple attempts, okay? But there is our Xatu. So Xatu led Magic Bounce, which bounced back the rocks, which is beautiful. So now we don't have rocks on our field. And now Xatu can go for the trick and get the Flame Orb and specifically take the leftovers off of the Steelix. I am just going for a Flare Blitz here. We're just doing damage. I don't think there are any ads that we need to watch out for. We immediately miss our first. I think we just reset there, hilariously. Let's reset. This raise is multiple attempts, and that's okay. We already missed 1 Fire Blast. I'd rather just reset now. We also missed a Heat Wave. Do we miss Heat Wave as well? The Heat Wave hit... I think the Heat Wave missed like Melodic or some shit. Anyways, if you guys don't mind, I'd love to go ahead and reset. I do have Fire Gem. I'm using Fire Gems as an Iron Man account for this raid. So I really don't want to waste these. It's kind of an important resource if possible. It might be, it's kind of a little, you don't need to, if you're a main account, you may not need to reset here, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. And I'd love to reset here if you guys don't mind and just reattempt and make sure we can get that Fire Blast damage off on the first turn. Game was over turn 1. Fuck, that is... Okay, the Gamba already being... Wait, I thought the Gamba would be... Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, well, now I feel like... Should we keep trying for the Gamba? Oh, fuck. Should we keep trying? Wait. Let me think for a sec. Maybe we don't give up. I didn't realize the Gamba was... Okay. Just give it a shot. Let's just do it. Fuck it. I forgot I had a Twitch. I don't want to... I can't let my believers down like that. Raid the Gamba. I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going, okay? Don't let the doubters have it that easy. MC Boy, thank you for the 3 months of subs, dude. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Paisy. All right, just kidding. I forgot that I had a Twitch Gamba on it. I can't let the doubters win that easy. I gotta fight for my believers, okay? So we're gonna keep going. I don't know if Sweet Scent or Gravity turn 1 is worth it. I'm not sure. We might need the damage. I'm just gonna go into, I guess, whatever here is fine. We're all just using special attacking memers. I could save the fastest mons in the back. That's probably relevant. I don't know if we have... we don't really need Tailwind for this raid since it's Steelix. He's so slow. But here's our turn 2. We're just trying to get off as much damage as possible. We do need to keep an eye out for, at a certain HP percentage, he will throw up that shield. And that's when I do want to bring in my... At 40% HP, he will set up a defensive barrier. And we need to fake tears it, I believe, and then also use that blast burn. So I'm on my Moltres. We've already missed one fire blast. I'm just gonna go for the fire. We're just gonna risk. If we miss, it's fine. It is what it is. It's this. I think this raid is gonna be RNG dependent no matter what. Let's just try our best. So Flare Blitz here. Darmanitan doing max damage, even though Steelix's base defense is like 200, is ridiculous. That's it. The power of Darmanitan is ludicrous. He's just so disgusting, dude. Fire Blast hit. Okay, we're doing good damage. All three of our DPS just did 6%. That was huge damage. We're ending turn 2 with Steelix at 70% HP. It's really good. We do want the Xatu to go well, reflect. We love a reflect being set up. We'd love Xatu to go down here if possible, which is getting targeted by the melodic, which is perfect. Do another, put more effort into the Xatu, please. Would be amazing to see. We dodge the EQ, that's fine. Flying fire types might be worth mentioning. Like Moltres dodging EQ there is actually really relevant. If Moltres can get... Moltres might be really good against this. He might still kill me. Never mind, he head smashes. Okay, that's A. Do raid mons take recoil damage from the head smash? Let's see. Smat Bro is smashing the heads. I don't think he does. They just get to cheat. They do take burn damage, but they just get unfair advantage. It is what it is. All right. So we don't need to bring in the blast burn yet. We're just going next in line fire type damage. I'm gonna go Typhlosion. Typhlosion Eruption here. Everything's going according to plan so far. Everything going fine. Just trying to maximize our damage here. It's Rockhead. Yeah. Really good damage. Hopefully no F on stream. The flip was a crit. Oh shit, really? Thank you for the prime. Dude, thank you. Karupin, if I butcher the name, you can yell at me. You have permission to call me one name, okay? Within reason. Thank you for the Twitch prime, man. I really fucking appreciate that. Let's raid guide. Okay. All right, here's the beginning of turn 3. So we're pretty early on in this raid. We're pretty early on. Doing good damage so far. It's honestly been easier than I've expected, but also partially probably because we prepared so heavily and focused on like really min-maxing this raid before we even queued up. So there is Charizard Heat Wave hit huge. A lot of our Heat Waves and Fire Blasts are also connecting, even though that first one missed. 6% damage there. Another 6% or 5.9 from the Typhlosion. 6%. Another 6% from... I can't believe Darmanitan hits max. Steelix has like a crazy high. Look at that. Both Darmanitans just hit 6%. Huge damage. We should be triggering that defensive protect mechanic here in a quick sec. So we probably do want to bring in our Charizards on the next turn here. If you are Blast Burn Zard. Or do you want to wait one turn? I'll have to confer with chat. Do you wait one turn here before it, or does it proc in the middle? How does that work? JW Tree, dude. What is up, McKing? Thank you for 29 months. A legend, a pillar, an inspiration. How are you doing, man? How's this month treating you, dude? Much love to you, man. Always an honor to see you. He's head smashing my ass. Do we bring in... All right, go ahead and... I'm wanting the backseat, chat. This is your chance to backseat me. Do you go... Does the mechanic trigger in the middle? Like, do I go Charizard now? Or do I wait next turn? Fake Tears now? Dude, much love to you, Tree. Do I go Zard now? Tier circle badge. Does nobody know, so we just risked it? If you're in second or third. Wait for Char next turn. Okay. Not if you're fastest. Okay. Okay, I think we're leading... It depends on speed here. So we're leading Fake Tears Prankster, so I can actually save my Charizard for the next turn, I believe is the strat here. So instead, I am going to go into my Chandelure. and just get off as much damage as possible. We are fate tiersing first here, I believe, on this turn. I believe. Beautiful. This could be wrong as well. We'll see how we gotta just learn. Once again, the strategies for this are not super clear. It should be similar to last year, I believe. I'm just gonna go for an overheat here. No reason to risk. I guess they're both 90%-ish accuracy, I believe. We've been pretty lucky so far on a lot of our 90% accuracy fire type moves hitting. We've got double Chandelure, Whimsicott, Moltres. Fake Tears comes out. I'm hoping that this is an okay timing for the Fake Tears. If it needs to be after the mechanic, it's a little unfortunate, but that's also what are you gonna do? The way the damage lined up was awkward. There's the shield. There's the shield, but he kept the Fake Tears minus Spadef, so I think that worked perfectly. Really well played for my team. I think that, yep, beautiful. The shield cracked. We're still doing 6% through the shield because of the Fake Tears. Yup, beautiful. 6% damage from the Chandelure. 6% damage from the other Chandelure. 6% from Fire Blast Moltres. That was a perfect. We got 18% damage up there, which is perfect damage because of our Fake Tears Whimsicott as well through the shield. Really well played by my team. Good job, guys. That was really expertly. Look, J-Ball, having done it before, the expert, bro. I'm gonna lose all my points that way. You bet against yourself, Darkrai? You literally wait. You're in my raid team, and you gambled it would take more than one attempt. What are you doing? You bet against yourself. What are you doing? Yes. You're cracked. Broken throw to like insider trade. Don't do that, please. Broken throw to insider trade. That's I forgot there was a. I'm dumb. Forgot it was a Gamba. I did almost FF turn 1. I think we have enough. I think we win, bro, which is huge. I'm feeling like a misclick. Shut the fuck up. Don't you fucking dare. All right. The Whimsicott live? Oh, Paul. Okay. All right, here comes turn 5. We got a few Blast Burn Charizards. This raid is looking very winnable. We could, if we got really unlucky, a few misses here might cook us. Not to, I should knock on wood. I don't want to risk it, but also, Whimsicott did live, hilariously, so now it's kind of in a little bit of an awkward... I mean, we can just, yeah, double Fake Tears. Thank you, Whimsicott. Why not? Minus -4 Spadef. We hit our Blast Burn. Huge. Okay, first Blast Burn, 6% damage. If we can all do 6%, it's 18% damage, which would bring it down... Well, after 21, would bring it down to... There's a Protect, which is unfortunate, but you can't do a whole lot about it. Blast Burn. Yup. Okay. The Blast Burn eats the Protect. Did Volcarona's Heat Wave miss? That's honestly, we deserve that. Oh, the Protect just stops it. Gotcha. The Protect is RNG focus from my understanding. There is a chance that these Steelix will just Protect, and you can't really do a whole lot about it. We dodge a Head Smash, though. Okay. We're back in. The Raid Steelix just missed a Head Smash, so that might buy us an extra attack. I really hope it goes for Whimsicott, though. If it just goes into both Charizards and kills them both, that would be really, really sad. Please miss one more Head Smash. Please miss one more Head Smash. We don't deserve it. That's fair. We might lose this raid now. We played perfectly. Really good job to my team. We did great. It might just be an RNG thing here. We did 6% like every time. It does shrug off the Spadef drop. We can redo that pretty easily, thankfully. We'll just same strategy here. We just try our best, boys. Good luck to my team. Really well played for my team. It's at 20% HP. I think that one Fire Blast missing at the start. If we had like one more attack hit, to be fair, we threw off a lot of 90% accuracy moves and a lot of them hit. So like, I think there's just some RNG at the end of the day. I almost wonder if it's worth flamethrowing here. Oh, our sun ended. Are we not Heat Rock? We should be Heat Rock, but that's okay. And we can learn. Next time we can be Heat Rock. I mean, honestly, it worked out because Whimsicott can set it up, but that's okay. We should have extra. I'm going to go Heat Wave here. We should have extra... Our Whimsicott users should have extra mons in the back. How many do they have up? They have Blaziken, Charizard. We potentially have 12% damage in the back. I don't know if it'll work out like that, but that would be amazing. Blastburn did 4... Oh, he's getting tanky. Blastburn did 4%. My Heat Wave did a measly 2.3%. Pathetic for my Volcarona. Oh, goodness. Blaziken's flame... He got really tanky all of a sudden. Blaziken's Flamethrower did 2%. We lost the fake tears drop, but we got the sunny day back up, which was worth it. So shout out to... Good job, Whimsicott. If Whimsicott lives, we can fake tears again. I'm out of Pokemon. I'm dead. This is not over. This is like... It might be over, but it's gonna be very, very close. This will be a very, very close raid, fellas. It depends on which Zards you have. They're both... I'm glad you won first try. That's awesome. But it depends on what mons you have and stuff. I think they're both pretty equal from what I hear. I used fire strats in previous years for this raid and always preferred it, but I don't know if there's much of a... It's tough to tell. You can... I think the big thing, I guess, is you can blast burn. You can't hit through the shield without fake tears on rain, but with fire, you can fake tears and or blast burn with Zard. It's not a mod. It's a default... not a default, but it's an in-game setting. You can go to settings and go to interface, go to show battle damage percents, and turn that on to always. It's on my PvP only by default, which is strange. Okay, apparently I'm the only one out of mons because I am the worst player of my raid team. They've got Magmortar. This is one, boys. This is definitely a W. We got Magmortar. Wait, he's faster. Shut up. Chill out, Superior. Bro, relax, Superior. We've got Magmortar, Blaziken going down, Fate Tears. Oh, Whimsicott got a lot of value this fight. Huge overheat from Arson. Shout out to Arson. Huge overheat. It's one attack away, boys. It's one attack away. We got this. Surely, surely, surely. No, fuck the doubters, bro. This is a believer's stream. Don't misclick. Time to misclick. Whew. That is, even if the Zards lived, that is true, B-Train. Oof. Dude, nice job, team. Fuck the doubters. Fuck the doubt. We're an anti-doubter stream. Bro, why is this Whimsicott unkillable? Like, hello? Bro, it is literally Whimsicott versus the world. Everybody else is out of Pokemon. How is this Whimsicott unkillable? This poor little fluffy guy is about to get 3 for 1. He got one last fake tears off. Sun is up. It's gonna come down to speed. Surely... Surely something's fast enough. Blaziken's a little slow. I think you bring in Zard first. As long as it's fast... No, this is a W. This has got to be a W. As long as the final few mons can outspeed Superior. Oh, it shrugged off the Spadef drop. That could be a little bit of a problem. But there's no protective shield up. There's no shield up. We have Sun up. As long as Superior is not like HP Rock with Spatak +6, we're fine. We're also faster. I believe in you, Charizard. Deliver us the victory, Dr. Doom. Do it to us, Vincer. Come on. It all comes down to this. This is a tough raid, man. If he's Blast Burn, it could miss. If you have Flamethrower, I'd probably go for it. He has it. Beautiful. That would have been really scary if he didn't do enough damage. Thank you, Vincer, for the carry. Delivering the final blow. I almost FF'd this run. There is Steelix subdued in the catch coming up. Thank you guys for watching this guide. I hope it was helpful. Like it if you did. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams like this live. Fuck this shit. I hope you enjoyed. Have a great day and good luck in the PokeMMO raids. I don't know if we'll do this. I'm probably not slacking today. Probably not slacking today. Do. Whew. Dude, good job to my first try, man. Good job to my team. First try. Shout out to my team, man. You the goats. All right. Look at the Gamba result. How much did the believers win? Only 6 believers? Dude, based. How many people voted? 6 believers versus how many doubters? No, that was based, Vincent. Really, really good job. All right. All right, here is the potential raid Shalfa and catch and good stats on the Steelix for the Iron Man account. Let's see. I would love to have a nice, there's not really a huge reason to, but I'd love to have a nice Steelix. I have not really had good luck on my raid catches so far. Obviously, the Iron Man account has been very lucky overall, but I've been missing that luck during the events. Impish is already good. Impish is very, very good. Impish is one of the best natures. That's pretty good. Is it female? It's male. Why are they always male? Female, so that's quite good. I'm not hyped up enough about this. Impish, this is 1 breed away from being done. It needs 31 defense, 25 plus attack. This is amazing. This is actually the best raid catch so far, by far, in my opinion. This for the Lunar at least. Hell yeah, Magnet Rise. Hell yeah, happy to have it. Beautiful Steelix added to the collection. All right, I'm not doing slacking today. I've heard that one's really hard. It's also, yeah, okay. Let me, I'm down to go back to raid or back to swarms though. Thank you to my teammates, dude. All right, I am not doing slacking today. I've heard this one is the hardest one so far, and also slacking has been the most notorious raid to get nerfed in the past. So I'm gonna wait on it, let it sit, let it chill, and see if the devs want to nerf it. If it is too hard this year, I'm instead gonna go back to my comfy wumpy swarm farming, get myself some mysterious cherish balls. I do actually have a bunch of swarm mons to turn in really quick. So we started at 55 cherish balls today. Let's go turn in a big heaping helping and see what we end up with. Slacking's easy peasy. True, true, true. I've heard like no one else say that. Did I say One Piece? Fuck. You scared, bro? No, it's more of like a logical decision to just wait on it. I am scared of your mom being late though. Anyways, let's go Hoenn. Turn in some swarm mons. There are problem with males. I do, you know what? I do have a problem with male Pokemon. I'm not afraid to say it. All my alpha catches. I'd prefer them to be, it'd be a lot easier to breed if they were female. I'll say it. It would keep the species. Keep it in the species, guys. Okay, wait. That sounds really bad. In reference to Pokemon. Oh my god. Okay. Well, actually, that's not, well, species would be like human. No, that's not bad. That's fine. Yeah, don't fuck animals. That's actually fine. Bro, I'm so turbo online. I was scared. Okay, anyways, that's fine to say. You can say don't fuck animals. That's not controversial, right? Okay, anyways, the internet's, bro, shut up. I'm just me, bro. What can I say? I'm just me. I can't help it. I'm myself to a fault. Take all these little items off our little fellas. Doody doody doo. Rank some tunes. Bow, 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 bow. People jam. One teleport mon, please. We have a bunch of mons to consume. Bro's talking too much. No one's ever told that to me once in my life. Refresh. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Oh, good shout, Red Perry. Red Perry said PvP rewards refreshed. Let me go check what those are. If it's a good vanity, it could matter for the Iron Man account. Good call. It matters for other people as well. Now it's probably worth to go for. Do we start the PvP grind now, boys? The panda hat? I mean, dude, I'm gonna get so few vanities. I have so few red envelopes from this event. That's probably worth to go for, man. Pat doing PvP. Oh no, I'm not doing too bad. I'm 20. The haters can hate, but I'm 20 and 15. I'm fine with that. It's not good, but it's not bad. It's in the middle. It's fine. I think we started, boys. Then we start that grind. 8 green fireworks. Whoa! 8 green fireworks. Boggies. What was it? What do you mean 40%? Suck my haters are fucking mad, bro. What do you mean 40% win rate, dog? I'm fucking almost 60%. 57 fucking touch grass. Watch a movie. Go to a new restaurant. Treat yourself. You need it, bro. Put this here. I've recorded 3 clips for the stream recap. Wait a minute. Hold up. I did not notice that. Hold up. 300 elo. Okay, you're just changing the. It's really funny, rage bait. You can't just change the numbers. You can't just flip all the numbers. It's at base elo. It's not good. Shut up. I don't know why I'm getting defensive over this. You're literally just rage baiting. Heck W. Beautiful. Clipped. I'm gonna clip your mom's hairy areas. Okay, shut up. Anybody ever seen the movie A Few Good Men? No spoil. I will permaban for spoilers. I might watch it tonight for the first time. Cherish ball, apologies. I like hearing people's opinion. What's your, if you have seen A Few Good Men, what's your rating out of 10? Good watch. I've heard like it's supposed to be like a classic, right? For a while, yes. It's in fucking theaters tonight. At least I'm, you know. It's actually one of the coolest. I love watching like classic movies in theaters for the first time. It's such a fucking like actually a privilege. I watched Misery with Kathy Bates just like a few days ago in theaters for the first time. That was fucking, dude. It's one of the fucking. If I ever move from my current location, the biggest thing I will miss is the movie theater. Like unironically. Yeah, that's a good score. That's a good score, Zolman. Oh fuck, Alpha. It's actually one of the coolest fucking things that movie theaters, at least my movie theater, does, is show old movies. And like, it's so fucking cool, man. I actually like. Also, like, for movies, number one, you've never seen, you just know it's gonna be good, number one. And then number two, movies you've never seen. And number three, like, even if you go to like rewatch them, like that's like I rewatched like it's a different experience. Like, we just saw Titanic in theaters. Wildly different experience than at home, you know. We saw the Revenge of the Sith, the Star Wars movie in theaters. That was fucking awesome. We saw the 3, I say my favorite, literally my peak favorite theater experience so far. I always said I really didn't consider myself a Lord of the Rings fan until they re-showed the Lord of the Rings in movie theaters Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and they were all like 4 to 5 hours long, and I dedicated my whole last weekend, spent like 15 hours in the movie theaters to watch, and it was the best fucking theater experience I've ever had. It was fucking it was such a vibe to be in like a packed theater 15 hours over the weekend. It was, oh man, I did not consider myself a Lord of the Rings fan, but watching the whole trilogy in theaters was so good, man. It was so good. Dude, hell yeah, T-Lore. Like, that's, dude. All streamers have all movies, even though absolute great on the platforms for doing that. Dude. Yeah, like, dude, I don't like. It is just the theaters are fucking nice. It's like, now I don't buy if you don't know, I have a battle pass to my local theater, which is why I go so much. If I was like buying every ticket for $15 a piece, oh my god, I would not do that. That, you know, that's insane. We pay $30 a month per person, which is obviously like a lot of money, to be fair. Like $60 a month for entertainment is fucking, we're lucky to be able to do it. But like for us, it's like we pay $60 a month, and that's like we go 10 times a month on average. So it's like a bunch of our date nights, which, like, if you asked a married couple, hey, would you spend $10 a month for all of your date nights? Why 60? It's $30 for 2 people. So it's 60. So you spend $60 total for me and my wife. We watched 10 movies. Why 2? What do you? There's 2 people. This is my wife. My wife. Yeah. Going to see 2 movies would cost $30 without. We don't usually buy food and stuff or whatever. Wait, Casey, are you cooked? He's married? I like literally never shut up about her. This has to be rage bait. I like literally am so obnoxious about my wife. You're married? Anyways, That was you with the voice. So stupid. Anyways, here's rage baiting. But dude, if you have a local theater that has the battle pass, I recommend it. I wasn't even like, I wasn't into movies before. Oh, I have this fucking Raticate that I caught that I thought was a sword, but it wasn't. Pepe laugh. Movie theaters are so fun, man. It's so good. Yeah, dude. Oh, so wait, do you know? I really didn't like No Country for Old Men. Really, sadly, I really thought, like, I always thought it was gonna be. There are certain movies that like I hold off watching because I assume that they're gonna be so good, and most of them are. Like Gladiator was like that, where it was really, really good. Some movies that I was like so excited to watch, but I like held off for, that I ended up not liking, was like No Country for Old Men and what's the other one? Big Lebowski. Which, like, it's sad. I'm not proud of not liking these movies. It makes me like, for me, I'm at that age where if I don't like a movie, it's like, fuck, I missed out on a chance at like some entertainment. I missed out on a chance on some fun, you know? Like I prefer to like every movie, you know? Which is sick. True. True, Vincent. Wait, that's a good bit. Yeah, so like the thing with No Country for Old Men, in my opinion, it's not even fun to tell your opinion if you don't. I don't know, whatever. The acting from, is it Javier? Oh my god, Javier Bardem. Maybe the best acting performance of all time. Like it's like not even trying to be dramatic. Like, it's that insane. His performance in it is insane. The plot, like the plot itself is pretty fucking weak, man. Like that's, and like the other characters and like the lesson, they didn't. Yes, the world is always changing, and that's very difficult for old people. Like, sure, and we'll be old people too one day. Like, yes, the world can be cruel. Okay, what else? Add to the conversation. Say anything else. Let me go find my review of it. No Country for Old Men. I ended up giving it a 4.6 out of 10, and that was generous. I'm gonna be so real. I gave the acting a 1 trillion out of 10. Acting 1 trillion out of 10. Character design 8 out of 10. Plot 2 out of 10. Script 5 out of 10. Setting 3 out of 10. Pacing 2 out of 10. Cinematography, such a fucking boringly shot movie. Cinematography 0 out of 10. Editing 0 out of 10. I said in my review, this movie would be a 1 out of 10 without Javier Bardem. Like, if you're a No Country for Old Men fan, if you replaced Javier with any other actor, how do you think you would think about how much would you feel about the movie? I think it would be like so much. It's like, it's just his performance is what carries it. Like, the movie is not, in my opinion. I have plenty of L takes. That is true. Essential. He's like the whole. He's like beyond human. Like he's what's the opposite of subhuman? I really like Josh Brolin, but his character just has like no like depth. It's Tommy Lee Jones' character. Even then, like, you only get Tommy Lee Jones' depth like towards the end of the movie with that final like monologue or whatever. I don't know. I think No Country for Old Men is like, obviously, please disagree. Like, disagreeing is more interesting. Like, I don't want to. Don't let me steamroll your opinions. I think I just don't really care for the Coen brothers. I do need to watch Fargo. I haven't seen Fargo. Wait, the Coen brothers are who did Big Lebowski? Oh, I didn't even know that. Or at least Joel Coen. I need to watch Fargo. I need to watch Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I need to watch Barton Fink. I've never heard of Burn After Reading. Is there a Coen Brothers movie that I like? I haven't seen a movie of theirs that I do like yet, but maybe I'm sure that'll change. Fargo's supposed to be really fucking good, so. Yeah, that's what that weapon choice. What a creative, you know, like there's like the only amazing thing about No Country for Old Men is not a good movie. Javier Bardem's acting and his character are just one of the best villains in media. Like that's what it really is. Like that's the real. And I think it's so good that it lets us like overshadow. Like The Dark Knight is not only good because of Heath Ledger and his Joker. The Dark Knight is a fucking incredibly tightly shot movie. I fear. I always say like. I also watched The Dark Knight in theaters over the past like 6 months. That was a movie where like if someone told me their favorite movie was The Dark Knight, I would kind of roll my eyes a little bit. It's kind of like an edgy boy take. And then I rewatched it in theaters and I was like, no, they're actually fucking right. That movie is perfect. That The Dark Knight is a fucking as much as I want to roll my eyes and be like, oh, edgy Batman, like young man. Yes, you're a 25-year-old guy. Yes, you love The Dark Knight. It's a perfect movie. It's really, really good. It's like, it's really, there's like, you can't take away a single frame. It's, dude, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's so, I'm not gonna lie, Ramel, it's really fucking good. No, I'm not a big man in the cinema universe. I've only gotten into movies over the past 1 year or so, and I've very quickly. Cinephiles are cringe. Any opinion is valid. Okay, I'm shitting on No Country for Old Men, and I'm pretty sure this morning I watched Frankenthumb and gave it a 9.5 out of 10. Like do not take like. Everybody's got. It's just your opinion. It's just your opinion, man. What's the cringy? No, I mean, it's fine, but I really wish I liked Big Lebowski more. I actually should do PvP in a bit. Have you seen Cicero? Cicero? No, I've not. Critics Ever? I wouldn't go as far as never listen to the Critics Ever. It's one of those, like, people just take it. People love to take things too far. It's not like, oh, you should ignore Rotten Tomatoes entirely, and it's not like, oh, you should you should listen to Rotten Tomatoes like it's a Bible, you know? Like, it's like, it's as boring as it sounds. Like, it's just sometimes you may agree with the critics, sometimes you may not. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Like, it's really boring to be like, what's it called? I think that is the best argument against The Dark Knight, is that it should be like 2 movies, because it's so dense. That I didn't. For me, it worked. Normally I would complain about that, but I feel like for The Dark Knight it worked. It did not work for me for The Batman, which is Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson's Batman was still, in my opinion, good because of Paul Dano's Riddler and like all the, but like they had like Robert Pattinson's The Batman had like 4 villains. You had John Turturro's character, you had Penguin, you had Riddler. You had like literally 3 or 4 villains, arguably Catwoman, who's like a half and half. Like, you literally had like 4 villains in one movie. That's way too many. It's way too many villains, bro. Like, it was way too much. The Batman was actually like 2 movies, and it was way too much in one movie. It was still good. I still enjoyed it. I love the Paul Dano. Also, I think everybody knows this like trivia fact, but if you've seen The Batman, Paul Dano, him singing the like Santa Maria, that was fucking improv. Like, no, that wasn't even in the script. They just told him to act insane, and he fucking like nailed it like that, dude. Dude. Paul Dano is, I mean, everybody's been glazing him, rightfully so, because he got some recent hate over, but like, he's really fucking good. Paul Dano and Okja, dude, Okja is really, really good. Was Okja the same guy who did that's the Parasite director, right? The most overrated movie. I'm just rage bait at this point. I really don't like don't like Parasite. Parasite was just an 8 out of 10 movie that got blown up into a 12 out of 10 for no reason. I feel like Parasite is like one of the most jerked off movies of all time. When that director, Bong Joon-ho, has also literally did Snowpiercer like 6 years before Parasite, which Snowpiercer was the same exact fucking, it's literally just Parasite, but on a train. It's the same, but it's way better in my opinion. And way more creative. Anyways, I have not seen Prisoners. Casey wants to watch it really bad. She loves Jake Gyllenhaal, and I need to watch it. I think I should have time to do. I think the beauty is that it's up to you to find out if you like it or not. It's something I tell someone usually hatching up. Tell them what to think. Yeah, for sure with all, absolutely with all movies. I think using reviews for movies can be a good way to like slim down your watch list type beat if you're low on time. I like watching bad movies though too. I'm getting less and less into that though. I think I'm avoiding bad movies a little bit more these days. I've watched a lot of them. I still need to watch Cocaine Bear. I've heard really good. Yeah, I need to watch Prisoners. I really like Snowpiercer. Paul Dano's. Okja's really good. If you haven't seen, Okja had me fucking sobbing though. Okja might be the movie that I cried the most at in a long time. Not ever. I don't know what's the movie I've cried at the most. Maybe it might be Okja. Okja's fucking up there. This movie was really sad. Yeah, I know. I need to watch I've never seen it, but I know a lot about it. Velocipaster. Snowpiercer is so fucking good. Really that good of a movie. I need to watch. I still haven't seen The Godfather. Hilariously, that's yeah. Bear is having hilarious. Yeah, I need to watch it. I like watching dumb stuff. I really liked like Piranha 3D. That was a good bad movie. Maybe I'm just cope. Piranha 3D was dope. A great bad movie. Wait, is it not? Wait, maybe it's not Piranha 3D I'm thinking of. Wait, hold up. Different Piranha movie. What's the one that I've seen? Piranha movie. It'll be on my letter. Oh, I want. It's Piranha Double D. Ah, yes, of course. That movie was good. That was a good bad movie. Piranha 3DD. I see. That was a good bad movie. The synopsis is crazy. Yeah. It's just like a bunch of meme movies like that. Like, yeah. For The Godfather. Uh-oh. I haven't seen it, so I have no fucking idea. It's like my greatest fear. I like almost want to like. I have to just lie to myself until I do like The Godfather. If I don't like, because I don't want to have to have conversations about it. There's so many good movies to watch, man. True. I don't know. That would be base, Rumel. So I'm curious, you guys. I prefer if I'm watching a movie at home, I want it to be like hour and a half. To be honest, watching a movie in in theaters, I want that should be fucking 3 hours minimum. Make it 4 hours. Fuck it. I love a long movie in the theaters. I feel like I like hunkering down. It feels like you're like you're making like a little temporary home base. You're leaning back in the chair. You're hunkering down. Yes and no. Maybe it just depends. If it's a new movie that maybe that's what it is. If it's a new movie I've never seen before and it's 3 hours long, Monka. But if it's like a movie that's like amazing, I love a 90-minute movie. I really, really, really do. Probably too much. Because like you do get like more connection over long periods. I get it. I get why movies are longer now. He has some more potential to be better. Not always better, but more potential. Go to the bathroom. I feel like I hated when I didn't watch that many movies. I hated getting up and going to the bathroom. But I think now that I go to the movie theater a fair bit, I don't mind it as much. Yeah, dude, they're really, really good. I really enjoyed that theater experience. Modern movies. Yeah, there's just, well, like, once again, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I kind of think movie theaters are what Zoomers need right now. If you're like me and you have a problem with like constantly multitasking, constantly scrolling your phone, constantly like playing a game while you watch movies, which I think is honestly based and good a lot of the time. I'm not even like I'm not a boomer who's like anti that. Like, I think that's awesome. I think you should do that a fair bit, but it's nice to have both. It's really, dude, movie theaters are really nice about forcing you to lock in. Like, movie theaters are so good about forcing you to turn off your phone. You're in a dark room. There's literally nothing else. You can't get distracted, but besides like your mind, which, you know, does happen sometimes. But like, it's so like, we need long form media to balance out our TikTok scrolling. I'm not anti TikTok. I do it too. I get it. But like, we need to do both. As long as it has to be balanced, you know. If you scroll TikTok for 1 hour, you also we have to watch one movie, okay? That is from a custom string. I can link you. One sec. Custom string. PokeMMO. Shut up, Cody. How you doing, Cody? What's up? Anyways, all right. All right, I just turned in a bunch of Swarmons. We are now, that's a lot more than I even expected. Wow. From 55 Cherish Balls up to 67. The stacks are growing, boys. Got home? No, you're perfect, dude. What's up? Okay. I thought that was the first time I saw you in chat. What's up? What's up? I think we're just going back to swarm farming, which I think swarm farming is mad chill. I really like it. We'll grab the damp one over the non-damp one. My smear. I have my smear goal. What's up, player? Thank you for the sub, dude. Okay, come on. You're too nice. I've heard. I heard it's a free-to-play boss, but also there's like a demon mode of it, which is like one of the hardest bosses in the game, which that's fucking awesome. 60. Shut up. As soon as I said the first letter, shut up, or number, shut up, hybrid. How do I, are you fucking kidding me? What are the odds of that? How does it always happen? Anyways, dude, thank you for the 9-month player. I'm fucking honored, man. Happy to have you here for that long. If you guys have been enjoying the content, if my guides have helped you during the event season and you have the means to go above and beyond and support, dude, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, gifted subs, if you're really feeling like you got a big woohoo, you know, PayPal and Venmo donations, the two best ways to support. If you really just want to support me, PayPal and Venmo are the two best ways. Those two platforms take less of your money. They take less of a cut when you support me. So I really appreciate that. Anyways, let's get back to swarm grinding. We are over at Manky Johto Growlithe. Okay, Metatite Hoenn, that's probably still not there. It's probably gone. Manky Johto might be the only one that's still there. We just go. Let's just go. Dude, that's insane. You're fucking crazy for that player. I love that, man. Good luck to you, dude. You paid out the Gamba, right? We paid out the Gamba. Yeah. Manky Johto. No need to do that. Hybrid, it's okay. I'm saving them. Nope. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's kind of a funny. We'll just catch. I think we need like one more Swarmon to get off the number. We'll do it like that. The Shalfa Smear goal. We're saving all the balls for Shiny War. We're saving them all. Even though we're losing, it does hurt a little bit because we're losing the boosted 15% odds, unfortunately, during the event. But I think it's worth it. For Shiny Wars, for my team, for my squad. When it comes to something like Shiny Wars, I feel like you've got to put, like, if you really want to do well in Shiny Wars, you almost have to put your team over yourself, which is, like, tough, you know? Shiny Wars boost, though. That's true. I didn't think about that. That's true. Yeah, you gotta, yeah, if you're gonna do Shiny Wars, you gotta just do whatever you can. Oh, good call, hybrid. Those who need it, invest in foot pedals. I think I'm fine without. It's just a controller. Don't even get me started on the. It was funny. I always said, like, we literally went through the same exact foot pedal arc in old school RuneScape. That's why it was honestly the funniest part about it to me. I was like, I've played these games before. You know, like literally I've seen this exact same thing. Exact same arguments and eventual understanding and realization. What's the vanity theme? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I forgot I need to play PvP. Oh shit. we play PvP now or ooh, I'm so tired though. But it might be maybe that'll make it funny. Maybe we just don't give a shit. We just queue up. One, yeah, at least one. True. Yeah, you can't even use all the Zodiac tablets yet. You can't use them until all 12 raids are out. So we don't know the reward and stuff yet. You use them to run around and fight trainers. I'll do a guide once all 12 raids are out, Balvin. I don't know if that's what that... I saw that warning as well. I get that warning as well, but I don't know if that's exactly what that means. Well, we'll have to see. I don't want to jump to any conclusions. Spoint Unova. Critique has the turn-in spot, right? I don't think we need to jump to any conclusions. I know you're probably memeing, but... Alright. Okay, I did forget that the PvP vanity reset, and I do actually super want to go for that. So we're going to turn in one of our Swarmons, get our 68th to get off of 67, 68th Mysterious Cherish Ball, and let's go ahead and queue up. Try to play some PvP. I'm feeling kind of tuckered out today, so I can't imagine I'll be performing that well or doing that well, but we're going to do the best we can, have some fun, and make some progress towards that panda hat if possible. I don't know if I'll have time over the next 24 hours to grow. Well, maybe we're going to try. We're going to lock in. We're going to try, boys. You're such a hater, Shadow. Come on. A little optimism wouldn't kill you, would it? Oh, well, maybe. I don't know. And you in PvP, oxymoron. I think it's just optimism with PvP players, dude. To be fair, if I was a PvP player, I'd be mad too. I fucking every time I play more than like 10 PvP games a day, I feel the rage setting in. Red envelopes too. Yeah, but I got about... So I have about 31 of those, Paisy, and the problem is my luck with vanity pulls has been so bad. I wonder if I should just open these to see if I get a panda. Hold up. That'd be interesting. Should I do that, chat? I'm down. You know what? I don't know if it's just chat's influence on me or what it is. I think this is worth it. I was not planning to do this until the end of the event, but I honestly haven't really been enjoying grinding Abundant Shrine anyway, so I don't really see myself doing that much more of it. I might do some, but whatever. I think I'm going to go ahead and open my red envelopes, boys, because if I get a panda hat in these envelopes, it means I don't have to play PvP. So... And I wouldn't mind playing PvP, but it'd be a lot of work for nothing if I get a panda in this anyway, so I might as well double check, right? You guys ready? You won't get anything from these, fair warning? Yeah, my RNG on the Iron Man has been really rough for this stuff. So we'll see though, fellas. Let's jump into it. Unexpected opening, boys. 3, 2, 1. Dragon Pulse TM. Super Calcium. The gems are good. Pearls for Pokeyen. Fireworks are nice. My only way to get fireworks is during this event. I'll take fireworks. Like a main account, fireworks are probably the worst drop. Light clay is also not bad. These are fine. For how quick it took to get these, maybe I should do more Abundant Shrine. No vanities so far. XP charm 50%. I'll take it. I will take it. We love XP charms here. That, dude, honestly, these openings, this rewards have felt quite good. No vanity, but like, I'll take it, man. That was legit not bad. I feel like those drops were like legit for like how little. Maybe I should grind Abundant Shrine, because that was not that hard to get that many. Like, it was like what, I think it was 3 runs for those. That might have taken like 40 minutes a run, but that's not, I don't know. That's interesting. I'll have to consider it more, but that's... We do have to play PvP though, boys. So let's go ahead and get queued up. I'd play Shrine. How common is the panda? Do I play Shrine and go for envelopes or just get the guaranteed panda? PvP for the vanity does just take me so long. Maybe it's I play too slow or something. I don't know. Are you goated in PvP? Is a monkey goated? You could backseat. If you backseat, I will cut off your eyebrows. Yeah, backseating, no matter who you are, is the most obnoxious thing. You will get timed out. Backseating is so obnoxious. Please don't do it. You hesitated? I'm just saying, man. True. Okay, true, Tom. Actually true. All right. Against Shiny Mesprit. We're cooked, boys. I feel pretty good about my team. Mewtwo is... Or I haven't seen Mew much. We got Regirock, which does not really hit anything. You can spam T-Wave, though, like a menace, but we can't hit T-Wave into Groudon. We've got Latios with Mind and Berry. He's set up Groudon. He could go for... There's no way he goes for a ground type attack here. He could go for Heat Crash, which does not... He does not have a great play here. He could go Solar Beam into Regirock, but that feels fucking god-awful. He's also really taking his time. I'm going to wait for him to move first. Just in case of potential snipe, because I don't... Not to, like, assume. I just don't know. I might as well type beat. What speed tiers? 237... My opponent is chilling. He's thinking. There's a lot to think about. I'm a slow player too. Yeah, Mew very set dependent. Yeah. No, let's not. Don't assume someone's. Let's not assume toxicity. Good luck, everybody. I'm gonna wait. We are in a really funny standoff. I'm waiting for him to go first. Waited 2 minutes. Hey, I play slow. I do this all the time. There's a lot to think about, man. Yeah, there's a lot to... Okay, did he move? Okay, I'm going T-Wave. He stayed in. He's a demon. He's a demon. He EQ'd on... Oh, I'm not... This is not flying, to be fair. Ooh, he just... Oh, levitate. He EQ'd. He EQ'd into flying levitate. He's a fucking demon. He was just so scared of the... What's it called? He's a fucking demon, bro. He's actually a demon. Okay. Surely he switches now, right, chat? Let me just play on what's in front of me. Let's... Okay, no, okay, he's taunting. Okay, is he a demon? Is he an actual demon? He's actually fucking possessed? Does he EQ or Rock Slide here? He did 64 before. He's obviously just staying in. 277. I think my only chance is to do this. He's just a demon. Yeah, this is the event randoms. Okay, am I dumb or how do I beat this? Does my whole team lose to this? I go Regirock, he EQs me. I go Zapdos, he Stone Edges. I assume he has. He crunch. What do I? Hello? He's gaming. He's better, I guess. My mistake for breathing. Sorry for breathing. My fault. My mistake for existing in this lifetime. I thought I missed the Willow. Burn, it's in the back, bro. You want help? No, don't back. Oh, no. I do. Sorry. Actually, chat, it's winnable. I actually know what I'm doing. Sorry. Please don't back. It's okay. I don't mind, like, chat. Yeah. Dude. I get it. Okay. To be fair, I'm literally like asking questions, so it sounds like I want. Yeah. That's my fault. That's a skill gap on the back seat. Will-O-Wisp on ground. On ground. This thing hits me very hard. Maybe it should be crunching again. What's this thing's defense? Groudon defense or stats. He's just staying in and clicking attacks. He's not switched once. He's a demon. 140 defense, 90 spadef. Why does this thing beat my whole ass team? But Acro doesn't even do a whole lot because maybe it'll do enough. And it's neutral until like whatever else he brings in. 48. Lot is rough. We're faster. He probably KOs. We're not ground. We're rock only. This feels ass. Can I just say that? I probably tank a T-Bolt pretty well. I think I do just go this and... Oh, this is a 2-turner. I think this is worth to go for here. If he goes Groudon here, he's a demon. Did Ice Beam just kill me? No, we calc those boys. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're in this game. We're in. I like the fun sets of randoms a lot of the times. The song is so edgy. Heat Wave if he stays in, but there's no way he stays in. He's thinking a sec. He's thinking. Chat, he is thinking. Dialga 185 speed probably. Regirock, Giratina, teeny tiny. Giratina tiny. I think I do this. If he goes, we get decent chip on. Oh, we hit the that. Wait, only 38%. I'm bad. Pick room. I'm bad. It's a dumb bit. We just EQ here. We could does T-Wave matter? Not with Trick Room. We just EQ. We have Trick Room for 5 turns. We just EQ. We just EQ. Is Mesprit levitated? Probably fucking is. Mesprit ability. This fucker's probably. Yeah, this guy was omega sus. Maybe the most sus I've played against on ladder so far. To be fair, not to Psyshock. Peculiar odd play. Gulp. So let's Trick Room up. Giratina's 1. 37. I think it is worth to just stay in and then just go. Is T-Wave too crazy? I can cuss tap. I have cuss tap proc here. If he goes Dialga, Explode does nothing. I think he just stays in. My opponent clicks so fast and does not. Yeah, we just cuss tap Explode. He just clicks so fast and just okay. 5 seconds left. No, this guy is sorry. I also don't like being that paranoid streamer who always assumes like I don't think this guy is like sniping. He's probably. I think I'm just getting. I think I'm just losing to skill gap. Let's be honest. Okay, Trick Room for that many turns. I have to like call this correctly. We'll do this. I'm dead. No, I should have done Zap there. It's fine. Timer. Yeah. We can Heat Wave Dialga. I'm not even worried about that. I think my opponent just stays in. He just like clicks so fast. I think we just click Heat Wave here. I think he just stays in. He just like he's just not. He won on the. How does this do 26 only? Oh, it's neutral, isn't it? Damn. Heat Wave crit. I'm dead. Okay. That's okay. That game was fucked. I don't know if I can even win that game ever, honestly. We just go next. I genuinely don't see a path to victory in that game. They're not really needed. The most of those string benefits are like quality of life stuff now. So like you get what's it called with the new strings? You get like the people ask me a ton, how do you get the well, I think, to be fair, now it's gone, but how do you get the like nature next to this? Which is not showing right now because the strings are reset or whatever because of the update. Shiny Kyogre is beautiful. I have won some really dumb games off of Shiny Kyogre being stupid. Or not Kyogre. Ooh, Shiny Regigigas. Not a shiny, not a real shiny. Fake shiny, bait shiny. So he obviously has Shaman. He could just click into this. Surely he wouldn't. He moves pretty fast. If he's like Giga Chad and smart, I need to figure out how far ahead my opponents play. So he shouldn't just Seed Flare here. He probably should go Regigigas and like Rock Slide or Cobalion like Stone Edge on the Zapdos switch. And then if I want to be like Giga Chad ahead of him, if I'm a demon, I go like Super Power on the Regigigas / Cobalion play. If he stays in here on Shaman, I FF because there's no fucking reason to ever do that in a million years. I fucking FF. What the fuck? Am I dumb or I am dumb? I am dumb. I should see how my opponent plays before making a decision. That was just, there's just no world in a million years where you should ever make that play in 1,000 trillion. I have two, yeah. Why would he switch there? Because because I do rotation battle. It's not. I'm gonna get rage baited. I can't. Because what do you? Because I'm obviously gonna go Zapdos and Hurricane or throw off some sort of attack that fucking destroys him. What do you mean? Why rotate? Why not? Why switch there? It's rotation, but not. Okay, I can't. If you okay. Okay. We're chill. We're actually calm. I'm just gonna spam Hurricane. The Shaman is fucking. I'm not gonna go Kyogre. What do you? I'm not gonna stay in on Kyogre there. It's just crazy. Clicking Seed Flare into the Kyogre is like the 2 IQ strategy. It's like I'm gonna click what's in front of me. Like, but my fault. So the problem is, I'm bad. I'm bad. Already tilted. True. PvP is cooked. Dude, I love PvP. Smiley face. Okay. Zapdos in. My opponent does not make plays, so that's good to know. So now we know that. Do I want to trade? I think I just go Steel and like toss, just like chip him down. I don't need it for an Orchid Ice Punch. I don't have anything else. I don't know if Ice Punch or toss will do more. My opponent's like actually clicking the move in the Pokemon in front of him. That was dumb. Maybe I should have tossed. Well, oh, he's Yachi Berry. Good static. Eternal mental struggles. Fucking based. Bones key. My opponent's. He should switch. That is true, Daltoff. That is true. I always say I have the most love and respect for PvP streamers. I don't know how you do it. It would drive me crazy. My mind would be mush by day 2. He looks pretty fast, but I feel like you gotta switch here. Seismic Toss is still pretty neutral. Yeah. I'm fine with this. Mostly fine. Please don't full para. I really need the chip. Okay, thank you. Apologies. With knowledge. I really liked predicting's like my favorite part of Pokemon, so I really like this, but I get that. Post combat did 55.9, so it does kill here. There's no way he just clicks again. Why he might though. That's like the you should never just click CC again here. But how my opponent's played so far, I think he might. Okay, this okay. I'm not gonna be okay. Good to know. It's good to know how your opponent plays. Regigigas is like really, really good in this game mode, but I don't know if my opponent knows that. I really want a T-Wave, but there's a chance he might go Zapdos because he doesn't know how good it is. But it's the right play, but it's my fault. I said it. That's my fault. I knew my opponent would make the wrong play, and that's my fault. Because when you know how your opponent plays, you have to play around that, not play the right plays. Okay. My mistake. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe I just go my Zap and like go for Thunderbolt trades. I'm Electric Gem. He's probably not. He might go for like a Hidden Power or something. He might go for like Heat Wave here, not expecting a switch. He's just clicking the super effective move in front of him. It's good T-Bolt there because you probably kill everything. I don't know if you killed the Steel there actually. I think I just misclicked. I deserve to lose. Okay, I still hit it. I think I lose to this Gigas. Your E-Gem? No, this mon's insane. This was the best mon in the whole format. I don't think I beat this. I could be wrong. I think I lose. I think I go... I go this and then I either Scald or T-Wave. I think I Scald. I think the damage plus burn chance is just nice. Okay, we're lucky. Okay, we win. Oh, wait, okay, okay, we win. Holy fuck. That'll be useful. Night Shadow, the slow start is like gone by now. So the way in rotation works, I'm gonna get... Maybe I'm wrong. Regigigas is literally the best Pokemon in this fucking tier. Look at this. Because I'm pretty sure the slow start like wears off. I don't know if he ever switched it in though to like trigger it or some shit. I don't know. This is the best mon in the whole tier. Because slow start wears because of rotation battles. Be front and center. Yeah, I think he just didn't switch it in ever. Because yeah. GG's. I don't know how PvP players do it. I would lose my mind. Like that game shouldn't have been that hard. But I'm bad. Okay. We keep going. Geek Chad. Watching Grey's I've never seen Grey's Anatomy. I've heard good things. PvP is so stressful. This guy's on a 4-win streak. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, my opponent's on a 4-win streak here. Can we break it? I'm doubtful. I don't love this team. We have double screens though. I also don't feel super confident in Regirock usage. I do like the Custap Berry. Let's see, man. Heatran, okay. Terracion's very powerful. That's true. Terrakion with screen set is actually so good. Good point. Terrakion is... We're 273 speed, 247, 157. Terrakion could go bonkers this game. I think I set light screen first into this team. He has no... Okay, I might actually go bonkers. I can do light screen. He has no T-Wave stopper either. That's fine. It's a little scary. His Celebi could... Well, it's going to be low. He's probably Trick Room. I need to respect that. He 1,000,000,000% expects me to go Reflect here and set up double screen. And I think instead I just go X-Scissor and try to obliterate this out of the water. Oh, he's so smart. That's a really smart play. He barely did much. He didn't do much to me. Man, if he stayed the Celebi in there, we just like the game's like we like win. If the Celebi stays in, we win. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm not worried about Reflect right now. I'm gonna go T-Wave on potentially Celebi or any mon here. T-Wave's just good. Beautiful. We love Paralyze spreading. Unfortunately, it's really powerful. Also, our Terrakion not being Scarf. A lot of times Scarf is really nice on this team specifically. I either double para, like if I'm a menace. But he can just surf into me. I don't think I'd do double para. Usually I would, because I'm an absolute loser. I could reflect. Is there even a reason to? Or just go like my Regirock. This is ice type in the back. This Palkia is definitely the hardest thing for me to beat down. I could go Regirock. I'm sturdy. I'm gonna go Regirock. And like Stone Edge into Explosion. Have Custap Explosion. That did way more than I expected. Is that crit? That's gross, actually. 51% there is kind of gnarly. Now I have Custap proc, so now I can explode. The question becomes, does he stay in? Watch his timer. His timer, he clicked so fast, he stayed in. He's surfing here. Now we know. We read him off the timer. Do we know he's surfing? Do we just... I think we just explode. Yep, got him. Cooked. Okay. Palkia being down is really important for our path to victory. For our, like, win con here. Flying on ice. Oh, I'm super dumb. Thank you. It is not ice type. It's... Thank you. It's flying. I don't know why I saw this and this and... Yeah. Thank you. Arceus flying. Okay. Tornadus comes in. Terrakion beats... I think Terrakion beats everything now, right? Tornadus is probably faster, to be fair. Our screen is still up. We were light clay. Ice Beam hits Tornadus in front of us. I kind of doubt he expects us to have Ice Beam. Ice Beam hits... Scizor hits Celebi. Ice Beam hits Tornadus and Celebi. Heatran tanks it. I could just click T-Wave if he switches off Tornadus. Just so dumb. But it's so good, man. I hate how good, like, the cheese stuff is. Sacred Sword hits... An Earthquake hits Heatran, but not Celebi or Tornadus. What do I think he's going here? What's the easiest pick for him? He's already seen X-Scizor from my Terrakion. Does he go Celebi here in, like... What if he goes Celebi here in Trick Rooms? Or Plots? This is actually a pivotal turn. I gotta think for a sec. Sorry, this is a tough turn. T-Wave is pretty safe. Do I go for the big play, I guess is the question, or not? It becomes the other thing. I like Ice Beam a fair bit here. Ice Beam's probably the best play. X-Scizor would go so crazy if it hits the Celebi. I don't need to make that play. I'm gonna go T-Wave hoping he goes like Heatran or Celebi. Yeah, I think that's fine. He might plot here. Or is beautiful. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, go for it, Night Shadow. You're good. I'm like trying to end this guy's win streak. It's so mean. Taking a longer turn, which could imply a switch, most likely. Going Terrakion and going Rock Slide here feels pretty good. What am I afraid of? I'm afraid of... Heatran. What am I afraid of? Nothing? I gotta make that play. Beautiful. He outspeeds. Does he kill? Oh, I live. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage though. Flying jump. Okay, we got the kill backwards though. He does that. That would have cooked us. That would have been bad. Does Life Orb do 10%? Am I dead? I'm dead. That's fine. That's honestly fine. It's not. Ooh, it's not great. He has no T-Wave resist. Now Heatran won't die. I can foul. Oh, you're probably right. Oh man, that was a smart play. That might have lost it to me. That's Heatran's locked to Power Gem. Is he Scarp, you think? Scarp. Hurricane spam. Light Screen is still up for one more turn. This is a weird play. Is he gonna like try to set up on Celebi? I don't mind just like foul playing here. Do we care about Reflect at all? I don't think so. go for like Hurricane chance. I like Hurricane here, honestly. Let me just go for it. Yeah, oh my god. Okay, bye, Celebi. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. I feel like my team was pretty decently positioned into my opponent. Not like a super free win. I don't know. It was pretty good. I had advantage here, I think. Now we go back to setting up screen and T-Wave after. I think he's locked into Power Gem. I didn't expect him to stay on the Celebi there either, Doctor, to be fair. I don't mind the Hurricane hit into Heatran was my logic. But is Heatran ground? He's not ground, right? Wait. Am I throwing? Wait a minute. Heatran type. Is he like rock fire? Okay. Okay, Fire Steel. I was like, okay, he's not. I was like, he's not. I had a panic moment for a sec. Okay, we're fine. Is it worth to just stay in here and foul play? I think it is. I don't want to BM my opponent though. I could still lose, by the way. I'm pretty sure I have to hit Hurricanes to beat him. Wait, wait. Heatran resists. He has 10 total resists. Oh, goody. I might still lose. He does resist flying. I still might lose. Foul play did nothing. Oh, yikes. Wait, also he's Power Gem's gonna hit my Arceus. Wait, I might fucking lose. Wait, I'm gonna crash out. Wait a minute. I think I lose. Yeah, we have to like Hurricane for confusion chance. Power Gem just like kills me though. Like, this is a great... Notice, it's not my opponent's fault. I do think this is a great example of, like, I'm pretty sure that I played, and I'm not the PvP expert, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I played, like, way better than my opponent, right? Like, I feel like I played way better than my opponent, like, all game. Now, losing Terrakion, there is a just element of, like, playing towards endgame. Like, losing Terrakion was tough. We hit the Hurricane. And there are, I always say, there are tons of games where I play worse, and I still win. And I try to call those games out. Okay, to be fair, Power Gem did way less than I expected. Maybe we're fine. We have to hit a lot of Hurricanes, though. My opponent taking... I don't know what my opponent... Okay. We're so lucky that we're hitting the Hurricanes. Okay, we're pretty lucky. Okay, miss a Hurricane to even it out. Miss a Hurricane and have him crit Power Gem. Don't predict the future. It was close. He didn't crit. That would have been really funny. Patrouski used his dev powers. Okay, I said miss one Hurricane, not two. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We traded bad RNG. It's not even bad RNG. Did I crit my Hurricane? No, I didn't say crit my Hurricane. That's too good of RNG. Okay, that's fucked up. I'm sorry, my opponent. You don't deserve that. You deserve better. Now I just Ice Beam, right? Is it 4 times? It is 4 times resist to ice. I have to go light screen. This feels so BM. I'm not trying to BM. I'm so sorry, but this is legitimately my best path to victory. It actually matters. And now I can like foul play. All right, GG's. I feel like that was not... I think I have to... Yeah, that was GG's. That was a close game, man. GG's my opponent. We did end his win streak. Much love to him. GG's. It was a close game. That was really... Like, I feel like he played really smart around playing for that end game and, like, being willing to take the tribute to Terrakion. I feel like that was a little bit greedy for me. Maybe I should have kept my Terrakion in the back longer. Heatran was, like, almost unkillable there. That was a good game. GG's to my opponent. Whew, how much BP? I don't know. 43k? Yeah, there's gaming. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Paisley. I just don't want to come off. Yeah. Lunar boxes. Should I open these? What is BP? Battle points? Good question. Maybe I open these like tomorrow or something. Or wait. How long is my... Okay. I wish I would have advertised this in the title now, boys, but I think I actually am going to be opening sealed products today. I was planning to save everything until the end of the event, but I think I'm going to end up splitting my Iron Man Lunar progress into 2 videos. I think it ended up being a lot longer than I expected, which I mean is a good thing. It's more progress, right? But I think it's worth it. Are you guys ready? Okay, let's get some proper, I need some proper hype music for this. I spent, now these 31 boxes took me a lot longer to grind than just those red envelopes. These took me like, I want to say 6 to 8 hours. I'm really slow and bad at PvP, but we had some decent wins along the way. This might be one of our only openings. This might be one of our only chances towards getting vanities from sealed product during the event season as an Iron Man account. It is the final event season. My luck so far has been pretty piss poor when it comes to opening these sealed products. People are saying you can get Rapier from these. I literally called Rapier like one of the worst ultra rares I've ever. That'd be really funny if I get like an ultra rare from this event that I don't really prefer them, but we'll see. It's time to open, boys. Moment of truth. Here's our chance. Let's go for it. Clever wings. Those are terrible. X defend. HP up. Clever wings. Muscle wings. Okay, they're fine actually. Don't. Oh man! Oh wait, is that? Do I have? No. Yeah, it's new. New vanity. Okay. That's all. It's cute too. I actually really wanted this. It's nothing like crazy rare or crazy. But that's good. Nothing crazy rare, nothing crazy exciting. But like, dude, for an Iron Man account, that's actually already one vanity. Already one vanity. New vanity. It is the seasonal, which is unfortunate. I could get that next year as well in our future years, but. That's something. We take those. Swiftwing, Stardust, X Speed, XP Charm 100%. Very good drop. Oh, back to back XP Charm 100%. Come on, give me like one more vanity, and I'm happy. Or 3 XP Charm 100%. Sure, that's actually really good. Full restores. 7 left. 4 XP Charm 100%. Comet Shard. New vanity. Not the one that I love, but no, that might go with some stuff though. 2 new vanities. I'm honestly happy with that. That's out of 31 boxes, 2 new vanities, being the traditional. It happens so fast, but the traditional New Year outfits, and then the hairpin. 2 new vanities. I should change my fit because we have so much new drip. 2 new vanities and then 4 XP Charm 100% is actually kind of crazy. I'm happy with that opening, boys. I'm glad we did it. Hopefully we can save up some more. Worst case scenario, we're gonna make a lot of mysterious balls added to our stack in the future. Whew, I'm glad we did it, boys. I'm glad we did it. Oh my goodness. And already, fellas, with that in mind, I think that's the place to call it for today. Another 5-hour stream in the books. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Like this stream if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe for daily videos. I do upload every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations really do allow me to be here. Thank you guys for watching. Have a great day, and good luck in your Lunar New Year event grinds. I'll see y'all tomorrow. But for now, peace, Reno. Whew. I'm tired, boys. I got a lot of off stream. A lot. I'm like thinking through my head how much. I have a lot of off stream work to do today, boys. I cannot today. I've been loving that game, Ramel. I'm really busy today. What's this? Oh, that's all that. Whew. Have a good Wednesday evening, boys. I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna raid someone on Twitch if you want to stick around for like 5 minutes and go spam some smiley faces. Is Jimmy Run live? Is Jimmy Run live? Oh shit. Poggies, the fucking goat, the actual goat. Okay, bye.